All right, thank you.
Okay, let's see here. Okay, let's see here. Can everyone hear me? I should think they are. Let's see. Our FC is talking about Assassin's Creed Shadows. There was some... I'm glad, Miro. Thank you for letting me know. Yeah, my inventory cap. I'm in danger. I'm in serious danger. I got a problem. I don't know. Okay. Maybe there's a summoning bell around here? No. No, there's not. Okay. Alright. Sell stuff? Yeah. Yeah, not there. Just got out of making dinner. What's the time at? Ooh, I made it. Now, I was talking about 6 p.m., but I made it before 6:30, so I'm calling this a win. Actually, wait a minute. What am I doing first? What I'm actually going to do first is offload a couple things. And then I'll go to sell some things from we'll wait for some folks to we don't need to rush right away. I've been going to bed at a disgustingly late time period. So actually, what I'm going to do first is trust duplicates. Trust to retainer. Trust these new materia. Okay. And I'm going to also see if this one... No. Okay. So what I'm going to do for this is I'm just going to shift these in here. I feel like these are slightly important, so I'm just going to move them in here. This is for... Oh, what was it again? This is for my tool relic, because at one point I was crazy enough to attempt tool relics. So we'll put that there. How's chat today? So the whole Assassin's Creed Shadow thing, it's like they can't stop shitting the bed. So here's the thing. if you want to have Black representation, this is just me going off here for a second. Probably, who cares really what I think? But for me personally, I don't think having having a Black assassin would be fantastic. If they went in to like Africa, or some other fantastical region. But the problem is everyone, and I mean everyone, wanted a Japanese person to represent Japan. In the same way an Italian person more or less represents Italy, French and British people respectively represent France and Britain, and so on and so forth. They even had like a Native American person representing North America for what was that? Black Flag? Assassin's Creed Black Flag? I forget. So to suddenly, out of nowhere, shift gears and be like, well, for this country, we're going to have Black people representing this country. It just feels a little... there's some concern, shall we say. So I actually want to keep all of the Vanguard. And I can, oh my gosh, I'm at 50,000, okay. So what am I doing here? Let's do 3. Oh, wait a minute, not the sesame cookie. 3. So maybe I'll do 2 for starters. Okay. King cakes, adamantite. Oh, I'm missing the mirror. Okay, now we can go in here. So I think I'm going to sell all of the Sky Deep. And for now, actually, let's just do this for now. See if that takes away. Nope. Okay. I will just temporarily, so that we don't go crazy here. I'm just going to temporarily, oh wait a minute, cancel. We're going to sell all of the Sky Deep stuff since it's not my style. And while I'm doing this, we're going to see how chat is doing tonight. What is chat up to? It's an average day. Then I learned about Ghost of Yote. Now it's a great day. Awesome. Yeah, set in Africa. Yeah, absolutely. I think tons of people would love to see ancient Africa, like Timbuktu and all of that. I think there are lots and lots of people who would absolutely love that. The unfortunate issue is it feels unfair. I'm actually not freaking out about the woman being cast in there. For me, I don't think having a female ninja is all that big of a deal. I think the problem for me is the fact that the guy isn't being representing Japan, period. And then, to make matters worse, the company seems to be doing some kind of very sloppy, like, I mean, are we really surprised these days after all? Because, I mean, most people these days don't know how to properly research and stuff. So, of course, they're going to do, you know, like phone in the research. Okay, so wow, we already got a whole bunch. So I think we're good now. I think I can. I think I can sleep at night now. My life is like a video game. Yeah. Your life is like a video game. How so? Cold weather coming in, and a live stream, and coffee and painting equals cozy. Ooh, that does sound cozy. Nice. I hope you share your painting with us. Could probably argue that a woman is better suited to ninja espionage role. There's been plenty of female spies throughout history, after all. Yeah, and what a lot of people don't know is that it's we don't know if it's historically accurate, okay? We don't know. All right. But I don't know if anybody knows the history behind the martial art known as Wing Chun or Rong Chun, depending on who you are talking to. But there is a distinct martial art style called Wing Chun, which is utilized by people like Donnie Yen. Like the Ip Man legacy is a form of martial art that was supposedly, okay, once again, we got to take this all with a grain of salt here, but supposedly was actually formulated and initially taught by a nun, a Buddhist nun. The whole point of Wing Chun revolves around people with lighter builds learning how to deflect the blow from a heavier built person. And the dimorphism between a male and a female in Asia is, well, let's just say the guys aren't that beefy. Let's just be real here. So the chances of a female being able to hold her own against the male of her race is higher than her attempting to fight a black African man or a Northern European male. And actually, in terms of Northern Europeans, there are some pretty big girls up there. That's all I'm going to say. Like, I myself am quite tall. And I could probably, if I put on muscle and everything, I could probably actually take out someone like our friendly Lala Baker man, who is shorter than me. Because even though he's compact and has muscle, I would have height and reach on him. So it's not so simple, in my opinion. The problem for me would be the black person, because it's taking away from a chance to represent more Japanese people. And honestly, if we're going to get real here, the way that they're handling the press and everything is just coming off really, really poorly. Now, the whole Tory Gate thing, I could believe that someone was like, yeah, let's have him standing beside a broken Tory Gate, and it's like he's wrecked the place and he's so bamf. And you could totally see people just doing it without any historical context. It would be pure evil if they thought, oh yeah, this is funny, let's put it in there for lols. That would be very malevolent. But I could see it as being super careless and not checking with an actual Japanese person and being like, hey, if we put this here, is that okay? How's that going to work for you? The Japanese person's like, that's not the way to go. And then they go, oh, okay, let's do something else. Ben might like it. Vic, are you doing booba? Or is it a cat? There's only one-legged Tory Gate. Yeah. But you could imagine that they might be stupid enough to just want to damage a Tory Gate for fun, like as an artistic offbeat thing, and then not check in with a cultural consultant. Like it makes more sense that they saw the gate out of context and they decided to put it in because they thought it was cool. It's equally possible, although not very probable, that someone just came up with the idea to break a Tory Gate. But either way, they should have gone to a consultant and said, hey, would this be appropriate? And not like a fake consultant, not a Japanese person who was born in Canada and grew up in Canada, okay? It would be like coming to me, okay? I don't doubt that they're Japanese and enjoy Japanese culture, but it would be like coming to me and asking my opinion about what Dutch people think about this or that. Because the news is I don't know what Dutch people think. I'm not in contact with Dutch people regularly. I have Dutch relatives that I could talk to, but I don't talk to them regularly. I don't know what the regular life is. I don't know what the culture in Holland is like right now. So if you asked me a question like, oh, how would Holland take this depiction? I would be like, I don't know. Ooh. He's drawing a FF12 character. Vic, how do you feel about drawing men with their shirts open, revealing some muscle underneath? How does that make you feel? What if they had like cat ears and a tail? How uncomfortable would that make you feel? I'm actually asking seriously, Vic, because I'm in the market for a book cover artist. I'd be paying around let's see. I'd be willing to negotiate something like 50 to 75 US dollars per piece. If it's anything like your Lex Luthor, you're fine. Now, if you're painting them or coloring them in, actually, you know what? I'm trying to think, because painting is kind of intensive, isn't it? Probably would be way too intensive. Yeah. Well, we can chat about it another time. Oh, Vic, I would be giving you massive amounts of references. I would be telling you the body poses. I would be showing you the color palette. I have like a whole brief, like an actual brief, because when I communicate with Fiverr, Vic, it would be not a full-length body. It would be from the waist up, by the way. So it would just be like maybe from, so if we were looking at my cat boy, it would be from the top thigh upward. So it would just be from like basically the waist up. And it would be in a variety of poses. I have some AI art generated with poses and kind of look-alike features that you could literally use. But anyway, we'll talk about it in Discord. Okay. So let's get into things. First off, I want to say hello, everyone. Welcome to the final stream. We are in a whole other world. Let's put this on. We are going to finish the zone, and we are going to be finishing this story tonight. And the reason why I'm pushing for it is because the next 2 to 3 weeks, I will be gone. Now, Party told me that she's willing to help me set up for streaming at her place. And so I might stream one night where we might be doing something super chill. But I'm going to be pretty frank. I very well may go AWOL. However, I've not left you all alone. I will, of course, be always in the Discord. I might even hop in Discord chat every now and then. And I have recorded 6 videos of varying lengths about a variety of different topics that will be coming out over the next 3 weeks. And I'm very, very proud of the work that I have achieved for those. They're not like, don't get too excited here. They're not like end of the world amazing, but I feel like they will be, hopefully at the very least, interesting for everyone. While I'm gone, you can consider it. So what did I cover? So I talked about A Little Princess. I'm talking about Free Women, Free Men, Sex, Gender, and Feminism by Camille Paglia. I cover a bizarre book on constellations of philosophy. I ramble about grinding in games. I do a close reading of a poem by Gerard Manley Hopkins, who is GOAT. And I also give my take on reasons why modern writers are weak. Once again, these are all kind of rambly. It's just me playing Final Fantasy XIV and talking, except for Kingfishers. Kingfishers is an actual lecture. And yeah, bring pen and pencil and paper, legit. Like if you want to follow along and do a close reading of a piece of poetry. So that's what will be coming out in the next few weeks. Yeah. Need to check out that recent stream on Burnout Society. Buying Chulhan is an interesting thinker, but I haven't had a chance to properly examine his stuff. His stuff is very true for what I would call a modern or developing nation, Vic. Nothing wrong with his observations. However, I feel that North America has moved on to another form of perspectives, which we could call postmodern. And so a lot of the things he talks about can't actually apply to North America and parts of Europe, like Western Europe. I think he had some very, very good observations, but I think not all of them will apply to North America or Western Europe. And one of his takeaways, which was to stop thinking about yourself so much and to think about others, is incredibly like that's like an understatement of the century. So I feel like a lot of people don't take that into perspective. They don't understand that by helping other people, you often help yourself. And I think that's a wonderful thought. And it actually applies to people's behavior in MMOs, I think there are a lot of people who come into an MMO and they treat the MMO like a game. And they treat their achievements and their value as a gamer and a person in a way that is very unhealthy, and it min-maxes the fun out of everything, and it actually can make them very toxic. And because their life revolves around them getting this thing, them looking good, them flexing on other people, they're go all the time to achieve this, and this. And what results is a hastiness and an impatience. And in the case of some higher skilled players cases, they become extremely exasperated and then angry. Then they become toxic, and then we get bullshit in dungeons and things. So yeah, you left your pen at home. Good one, Ben. Good one. It says, I left my pen at home, says Ben, at home. Anyway, I'm going to pause here for a second. Just going to go temporarily AFK to tell my brother that his shepherd's pie is undoubtedly finished, because I don't want it to burn the oven. Okay, so I'm going to be BRB in a few seconds. Okay. I'm also eating. Just as the Son of Man did not come to be served, but to serve, and to give his life a ransom for many. Matthew 20:28. Absolutely, Vic. Vic, I highly recommend you check out my close reading video, because you might find it very fascinating. I read a poem by Gerard Manley Hopkins, who was a Catholic poet, and it's very, very beautiful, very meaningful. Okay, so let's get into it. We're going to have to stop Sphene from uploading her reality into our reality. Beep, bloop, error, download complete, user registration confirmed. Yes, hacking. Dauntless adventurers, I bid you welcome to Asile Volcane, the sanctuary of the strong. Fight with courage and honor, that your legend may resound forevermore in the arena of valor. Okay. Oh my lord. It's only an illusion. It's only an illusion. Yeah, Wook. What's this now? Don't tell me you're afraid of the lava. No, not in your life. It isn't even real, is it? Oh, definitely. But don't take my word for it. Jump in and see for yourself. No need. I believe you. My warrior flight's like, here we go. That there is the terminal. You can get to it by the caverns that run through the volcano. I'll go on ahead and wait for you. Take care around the wildlife now. Hey, Ernval. I'll explore alone. You needn't worry. I'll give the wildlife a wide berth. Everyone's worried. We're gonna have to do an Ernval intervention. Poor Ernval. He's still coming to terms with it. Yeah, I mean, his mom died, and now he's gonna see her die. Again. I can hardly blame him. Let's leave him be for now. Wow. Luke. Amazing. Come on, let's get moving ourselves. What do you think gave Kryle a boost to reach the rope thing? Grahatia. Graha was hanging behind her. So in my head, he lifted her up. Just like a little brother would lift up his older sister. And then he hopped on himself. That's my headcanon. Shall we go have a soak? Yeah. I just feel like he would be super respectful as well. You know what I mean? Like, he wouldn't be weird and creepy around Kryle. They're like brother and sister, basically. Like, wasn't he, like, when he was small, he would get scared and she would come and sit and comfort him? I thought there was a whole thing. I love the fact they put fire sprites in here as mobs. That feels real to me. That's pretty cool. I like that. It's a nice touch. Little fire sprite. Oh, this is weird. Okay, there is something else going here. System sounds, maybe. Kryle. Right. Would seem to be more direct path to the terminal, but I must say I'm curious about that building on the left. The mechanical soldiers are as common here as they are in Solution 9. I wonder how long ago they were created. Looks like we have two paths to choose from. I thought I saw Kakua heading left, though. Well, that would seem to be a detour. I must say I'm rather curious about that round building. Well, I'm always up for the scenic route. Let's follow after Kakua and see what the building's about. An outrunner. A blazing soul. Okay. Uh-oh. Aaronville is elsewhere, of course. Found her. Yes. Round building with seating for spectators. Might this be a fighting arena? Probably. Well now, look who came this way too. Great minds, as they say. This appears to be a fighting arena. Is it also a recreation of an actual place? In all likelihood, while I don't know the details, I understand such facilities were once common across the land. Though it's closed at the moment, even Solution 9 has the Arcadian. It may well be a legacy of the past. Anyway, it seems the next match is about to begin. As I've already spectated my fill, I will move on, but you ought to head inside for a look. Oh, this is very cool. Why are we walking so slowly? You can see our shadows on the rough stone. That's pretty epic, actually. I wonder if this is going to be some sort of new PvP mode. That'd be cool. Wow. Summoning. Wow. Get good. Yeah. They're doing some form.
Resembles Arcanima. Wouldn't you agree?
This is the link to Alo Island.
Indeed.
Probably.
While similar arts could have developed independently across reflections, this verges on being identical.
Yeah. Clap, 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 clap. Ryle's parents? Kryle's parents. Wow. Who would have thought? Who would have thought that they would be out of storage at this period of time? I was waiting for this, though.
What? Do we know each other from somewhere?
Mom?
Come on, dear.
Oh, I'm sorry, but I must be going. Wait, please. You're new here, I gather. It may seem strange at first, but give it time. You'll grow accustomed to it soon enough. No, I'm not. Rather, I'm, Oh, what can I say? Of course. This earring. Do you recognize it?
Impossible.
My name is Kryle. When I was a baby, I was taken from this world to another, where I grew up without knowledge of my past. I know not how much time has passed for you, and, things may not be as you expect them to be, but I'm here now. I found my way back. This earring, it contained a code with which I was able to reopen the gate. And I did, and I'm here. And...
She has her dad's eyes.
Could it be as she claims?
She has your eyes.
She's not lying. I can tell. And there is no mistaking the earring.
She has your eyes. She takes off her hood.
Oh.
Lala hugging?
How you've grown, my darling daughter.
It has been 20 years.
For them, it's probably been longer. And I mean, you're hugging the simulacrum of your parents' memories. I mean, that's kind of rough as well.
Yes, names. I'm Robor, and this is Alila, your mother.
That's a really pretty name.
Doubtless, we have a mountain of questions for each other, but perhaps we can take this somewhere quieter? The heat wells, for instance. There's a spot there where we can relax and chat.
Oh, Epic is here. Nice. Welcome in, Epic. Oh, yeah, that's right. I gotta be a summoner. Damn it. I should have run... Fuck. Oh, my lord. I got 2 lines, Ben. 2 line. Confirmation that Kryl is 20. Oh yeah, I thought she was like supposed to be 26 or something. Yeah, we can do the bro clasp. I gotta get the 9th sticker on. And then... Okay, I'll do that in a little bit, maybe during a break period. Here's my summoner. During a bathroom break for everyone. I think Kryl would actually meet her parents. Actually, I was kind of waiting. Miracles really do happen here. I'm happy for Kryl. Yeah, that's one way of thinking about it. Could it be the system orchestrated this reunion as well? Aw, that would be kind of sweet. It would be like the gracious side of Sphene, like the good side of Sphene at work. Forgive me. This is all so much to take in. I'm struggling to collect my thoughts. Kryl has regained some composure. Alright, I feel a little calmer now. I thought myself prepared for the possibility, but to actually come face to face with my parents was overwhelming. And having been parted from them as an infant, I'm not sure how to behave. Take your time. After everything that has happened, you deserve to do so. You have many things to say to one another. Now you can say them. Indeed, this is a meeting to be cherished. Just do what comes natural, eh? Thank you, everyone. I'll make the most of our time together. Surely we're not going with her, right? We're not going along. Are we? That would be weird. Well, she could have been 6 when she was dropped off. No, she was a baby. That would be a wild-sized 6-year-old. Yeah, she was an infant. I thought she was 26. I thought the wiki said she was 26, but It's a system saying, see, we're not so bad after all. Maybe. She could be generalizing. It's a weird one. That's a weird one. But we'll let it go for now. I don't want to be frank. I don't really think about Kryl all that much. So I'm not, you know, freaking out over here. But that we should meet our daughter again here, of all places. Well, she's not dead. Her daughter's friends, yes. Thank you for bringing her to us. Could carve the tension with a knife. Oh, could we? Let's keep an eye on things for now. Okay. Wow, tension. All right. It's such a strange feeling to be reunited with you beyond death. Your companions, what are they called? Oh dear, I'd completely forgotten to introduce them. Over here is Wuklamat, Vow of Resolve of Tuliolo. Beside her is Grahatia, my colleague in the Students of Baldessian. And this is the sexiest catboy in Eorzea, and in fact, perhaps all of Aetheris. This is Nico, an adventurer, though that hardly does him justice. He is the most dependable of friends, to whom I owe my life. He also wears extremely sexy outfits, and he has gorgeous hair and eyes, and skin, and hands, and tail. Best tail. My word, we clearly have a great deal of thanks to give, don't we, dear? Yes, we do. Our heartfelt gratitude to you all. Dad's like, what? Not the smoothest of beginnings, is it? If only we had some Zabruk Pabil to ease the way, am I right? Wait, that is not a bad idea. Hey, are you hungry? We could bring you something to eat if you'd like. Oh, thank you, but we're fine. You know, it's quite hot here by the springs. Something cold would be lovely. Understood. We'll fetch you all treats that'll help cool you off. Both literally and metaphorically. Wouldn't want to be a bother, but... Ooh. Think nothing of it. This is what friends are for. Oh, Graha. Thank you. We shall look forward to the cool treats. A whole bunch of tails leave a whole bunch of lalas. The dad's a bit of a tough cookie. I feel like a bundle of aw, the dad's probably overcompensating. He's emotionally challenged, as many men are. We've learned good food brings people together, even sworn foes. Okay. That was well conceived, Wuklamat. Haha, just putting what I learned in Yaktel to use. If I had to mention a potential problem, however, it is that food here tastes like nothing to the living. Seriously, I had no idea. Yes, it appears to be perfectly enjoyable for the endless. And going along with the idea, Kryl likely understands this. It may not instantly break the ice, but I'm hopeful that it will help to thaw it. So, shall we split up and look for what Layla requested? Something cold, ironically. This is supposed to be a special moment, so I say we go with the best treat there is. One that will leave an impression. The locals ought to be able to recommend something. If you want to ask people near the Aetherite, Rahati and I will do the same elsewhere. Poor Graha. Tell me they're not going off alone together. Graha, you can stay with me, honestly. Is it over there? Yeah, I'm trespassing on property here to... Yeah. Anyway, let's keep going. Hey, Mom. Hey, Dad, you abandoned me at birth. What's up with that? Emotionally challenged? You mean because of our fragile egos? No. I mean, women have egos too, you know. Some of them are quite fragile. After a long hot soak like that, I'm going to need a Gold Star ice cream. What, you don't know Gold Star ice cream? It's only the most popular treat here in Estil Volcane. While it's a little tricky to tuck into, you can't come here and not try it. There's a stall just to the southwest, so you have no excuses. Okay. Relaxing woman. Cool treat that will leave an impression? That's a difficult one. Estil Volcane is home to fighters. The food here is mostly the hearty and filling kind. Ah, right, there's a popular stall to the southwest that might just have what you're after. Why don't you go and take a look? Decisive man. What snack do you have today? You want a recommendation for something tasting cold? The stall doesn't have that sort of thing, I'm afraid. But speaking of something cold, I could use an iced drink with my snack. I think I'll get a coffee. Actually, a tea might be better. Or even a lemonade. But I can't go past a beer. Yes, let's make it a white beer today. Because of our lack of sympathy? No, I think guys feel emotions, but they don't prioritize them. And sometimes they just kind of tuck them away. And then they mistake them for being hungry or getting scared or something. Instead of, you know, I'm upset because of this. They just don't talk about it. You know what I mean? So you're here too. Everyone I spoke with recommended Gold Star ice cream. Those colorful balls stacked on top of each other. Oops. I can't see the appeal, but it's going to be hard to deliver it intact. We need 3 servings, so let's get Graha to help carry one. You're talking to a transportation expert. You mean you can do it alone? Well, there do seem to be vessels for carrying 3. Are you sure about this? Great. They're definitely safer in your hands than in mine. I'll go and tell Graha everything's taken care of. See you back at the springs. Do you remember that one time when we, like, had to pick up all of the Scion's dead bodies? Hello there. Would you care for our famous Gold Star ice cream? I need 3. Alright, 3 servings coming right up. Here you are. You want to be quick so it doesn't melt, but also careful so it doesn't collapse. Good luck and enjoy your little sim of Death Stranding. It'd be really fun if, like, they had, like, an acceleration on your model. And depending on like and then they would put like stuff in front of your path and you can't jump with them, like you couldn't go into this water. Goodness me. Oh, look at Ben. Look at Ben. Holding out the little treat. That's kind of adorable. Ben's like, look, I'm a provider. Marry me, Cryle. Goodness me, what an amazing looking tree. Thank you so much, Nico. Yes, unfortunately, even Clive's body. We are indeed a transportation expert. Never did we imagine that such a reward awaited us. Isn't that so, Robot?
Yes.
Oh, it's voiced. Oh my gosh, what?
Oh, don't mind your father. Like me, he's still getting used to seeing you all grown up.
This would be so awkward. Let's all be real.
This is just excruciating.
Oh my lord. Yeah, absolutely excruciating. I'm feeling
Yes,
with...
Well, a 20-year blank is not so quickly filled.
Yes, listen to hot
Even
Graha to you.
so, there's got to be something we can do.
Like maybe not sit here and stare at them.
You know, I think I might have an idea.
Oh my lord. Ugh.
Raha?
We're getting more Graha eating.
What is he doing?
Oh, you needn't force yourself.
It doesn't taste of anything to the living, surely.
No, it's delicious. I mean it. I've never tasted anything so good.
Wow, the eating sounds are
It really
horrific.
does taste so much better when we're all together.
Yes, indeed.
Oh my gosh. Graha's such a
I'm suddenly craving dessert. How about you?
Graha to the rescue. But the eating sounds are scary.
Truly. We've never
They
felt
should
so
just lean into
happy
the
in all our
ASMR.
lives. We don't know how to thank you. But at the very least, we can give you some answers. You've risked so much and come so far from them after all.
Tis our understanding you are researching a power called interdimensional fusion. Will you tell us about it?
To begin at the very beginning, there is a legend passed down by our people, the Milala. In the distant past, we abided in a different world. Our homeland was a paradise of eternal summer. The flowers were always in bloom. Until, that is, the great calamity turned the very seas to ice. As those around them froze to death, our ancestors looked to a mighty relic for salvation. By its power, they opened a portal and used it to flee to another reality.
Okay, so this is an ice rejoining.
The key is none other than that relic. And it has been in the safekeeping of our people since time immemorial.
So that's coming from an ice.
Yes. When lightning threatened this world, we attempted to use the key to flee again, like our ancestors once did.
No, not yet.
Alas, no matter what we tried, we couldn't invoke its power. We had all but given up when Preservation approached us with an offer of partnership. Desperate as we were, we accepted their help, only to later discover their ulterior motive, to plunder other worlds of ether. Seeking to frustrate their plans, we defected from the Order, and as their agents closed in on us, we seized control of the prototype gate and activated it.
Oh well.
What followed you already know. We sent our daughter and the key through the portal, entrusting them to the men we encountered. You were born with an unusual gift, you see. Upon learning of it, Preservation sought to subject you to experiments.
Oh, her echo.
An unusual gift. The echo, I dare say.
Yep. Well, don't worry, Mom and Dad. I was experimented on. It did
Our
happen.
people, the Milala. Are there any ways I might learn more about them?
There are, such as visiting the cavern inside the volcano. Our ancient homeland has been recreated there. While it's intended to serve as an entertaining diversion, it ought to teach you a thing or two about our history and traditions.
So they didn't come from the 12th.
May we go there?
They came from
Selfish
whichever
though it
rejoining
may
was
be.
ice.
I should love to learn of my ancestors. Of them. And of the legacy my parents entrusted to me.
Sure, by all means. As it happens, it's on the way to our destination.
Well, now Cryle's gonna have to say goodbye like Erinville's gonna have to say goodbye. You all have good hearts. Our daughter is fortunate to have friends like you. You've gone through much trouble for us. So if we look at this, which one was the ice? It was the 6th, I think. 6th was ice. Yeah. So the 6th, sorry, the 5th, the 5th rejoining was ice on the 6th. So the people from the 6th fled to the 9th, or they fled to the 12th, and we are looking at a partial time fold where part of the 12 still partially exists, which is not outside the realm of possibility because we have a time fold with Elpis and Elpis no longer exists. So entirely possible. The Solution 9 almost sounds like an Ascian making an arc for their pets before joining. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. And it could be a time fold. It could be a time fold very similar to what we experienced with Elpis, where it's time folded. I've only ran Aloe once, Miro, so trying to drop broad hints and poke me in that direction is a waste of time. I've literally only run it once. And all I know is that there are pirates on it, and there are some Arcanima on it, and it's out in the middle of the ocean. That's it. Or it's on 9. It's on Reflection 9. And Reflection 9 simply had a calamity close to a rejoining, but not quite a rejoining, so 9 is still there. So it could be 9 as well. There's no knowledge that it's 12 for sure. Although it had no taste. That went really well. And you, Nico, your sense of balance is something else. You have no idea, Wook. Nico, Raha, Lamachi. With your help, I was able to not only bond with my parents, but know the joy of sharing a meal with them besides. For that and so much else, I thank you. Trial, death, incoming. That went really well? Okay. Yep, same. As my parents told us, the cavern inside the volcano is a place for learning about the Malala's ancient homeland. But I'm hoping it will yield other information as well, namely information on preservation. Preservation, scientists who were researching interdimensional fusion. Prior to that, created the Endless. As living memory is likely also their creation, I expect they would carefully curate any details concerning themselves, but I wish to keep an eye out nonetheless. I'm all for it, of course, seeing as the key once belonged to the Malala. It wouldn't hurt to learn about them. Right then, let's head inside. Yeah, I mean, it could be an ASEAN project where they were trying to figure out before rejoinings happened. It could be like the early version of rejoinings, post failed rejoining. They might have... Oh, I'm just going to say hello to Graha. These panels contain information about Malala. It's very much like a museum. Panel bears information on the history of the Malala. In the distant past, the Malala abided in peace upon isles of eternal summer. Winter never visited that bountiful land, and the flowers ever bloomed in all the colors of the rainbow. Interesting. So it's isles. Islands. Interesting. So technically the Malala could have also come from the source. But such idyllic days did not last. For just when it seemed the westerly wind had turned cold, the seas suddenly froze over, and from the fish in the water to the birds in the sky, all of the animals soon perished. This unnatural weather continued, seemingly no end, and one by one, the Malala fell until the death toll was beyond counting. Those who lived still could do naught but pray as they huddled together for precious warmth. This could actually be our past on the source as well, during the 6th or the 5th rejoining from the 6th reflection. The Malala are the keepers of a mighty relic passed down through the ages. While it has the appearance of a crystal, by whose hand it was wrought is unknown. When a great calamity froze their isles, the speaker, their spiritual leader, fervently prayed to the relic for salvation. In answer to their prayers, the relic opened for them a golden path, one that shone like the light of dawn, and through it they fled unto a new land. That would be hilarious if it was people from the source fleeing to another reflection, namely the 9th. Since ancient times, the Malala have excelled in calculations by using formula and figures to represent all natural phenomena. They succeed in devising a unique system of magic. Arcane, okay. This gift proved invaluable in their new homeland, where they employed their calculations to etch arcane circuits upon the ore, which later came to be known as electrope. Through this ingenious technique, electrope was transformed into a tool that could not only store lightning, but convert it into energy. Then the Ice Nation attacked. Esteemed for their excellence in the study of electrope, the Malala were favored by the rulers of many a nation. Some among them have attempted to evoke the power of the ancient relic to return to their homeland, but their efforts were to no avail. Never again has the golden path opened that allowed their ancestors to flee to safety. Eventually, the relic came to be forgotten, and some now question whether it ever actually existed. Okay, so my guess is another alternative version would be that they all started on the source. They opened, using the power of a primal and relics, they opened a path, let's say, to the 9th, or it could have been the 12th, after the 5th Calamity of Ice. So they either went to the 9th or the 12th, not sure which one. And they traveled there and fled there. And then, when either the 9th or the 12th experienced lightning, they used a form of fusion to fuse back into the source. The only problem is the 12th is gone. So if it's the 12th, there is time shenanigans going on. But if it's the 9th, then the 9th is still a physical land that we could explore further. The 12th would be as limited as Elpis is. Like, we will never go beyond the bounds of Elpis. And I would imagine the 12th would be like that, because it doesn't exist anymore. Whereas if it's the 9th, then we could presumably get a whole expansion just on the 9th reflection. Quite a mystical atmosphere here. Is this what the Malala homeland was like? Ding ding, correct. What's going on? The ancient home of the Malala people is recreated here in exacting detail, thanks to the marvel of Electrope. The scale alone has been adjusted in order to accommodate folk of all proportions. But I have neglected to introduce myself. I am the guide for this facility, the steps of the speaker. It shall be my pleasure to assist you as you embark upon your educational journey. There's even a guide. How considerate. Well, there could be time shenanigans. That's why I'm saying, Ben, there would be time travel involved. Yeah, I would be talking about 5th Calamity. But you have to remember, Epic, the 5th Calamity did not come from the 5th reflection. The 5th Calamity came from the 6th reflection. So if I say the word 6, it means I'm talking about the reflection number, not the Calamity number. That's what I'm saying. So the 5th happened, and they fled back in time, presumably, and space to the 12th. Or they went to the 9th. If they went through time and space to the 12th before the 2nd Calamity, like Ben is pointing out, if they went back in time, then we're experiencing a fold of time just previous to the destruction of this source. But my guess, easiest Occam's razor, is that they fled to the 9th. And that's why I think it's the 9th. And the 9th is simply experiencing a similar lightning aspected calamity similar to that of the 12th reflection, which is the second calamity. I believe it's the 9th, so we don't have to worry about more time shenanigans. I would assume time shenanigans aren't happening, Ben, but if it did come out to be time shenanigans, I wouldn't care. Second calamity was lightning, then the 5th calamity is ice, so that is where the time dilation would happen, yeah. They would have to travel back in time to the 12th before the lightning calamity. And that's where the problem is, Epic. Like, they could write it like that, absolutely, but they don't have to. They have this handy dandy little reflection here called number 9 that has not been rejoined. They could increase the space on the 9 so that we could presumably go there and do other adventures and other things. 9 is still serviceable. We can still visit the planet. It still exists. So there's no reason why they couldn't just say, well, 9 nearly had a rejoining, but not quite, but enough to devastate it. And that's where everyone is actually on. They have played with time and it's worked so far, but it's easy to screw up. Yeah, I agree, Ben. Also, if a way to traverse time existed beyond Crystal Tower, the Unsundered would have done that. Well, that's the big question, is why haven't the Ascians sniffed this out? Because they sniffed out Grahatia eventually. But they sure didn't sniff out the Ironworks, Ben. So, all right then. As we wander around, if there's something we do not understand, we will be certain to ask you. Incorrect. Visits to our facility take the form of a quiz tour, so the correct answer is follow the instructions of your guide. That's yours truly. Sounds like a pain in the ass. I'm sure it will be both enlightening and entertaining. Let's have them guide us. Very good, madam. I've registered the 4 of you as visitors. Please proceed through yonder passageway to the chamber beyond. The way I understand it, time travel isn't needed for this to work. The Malalas joined the 9th after the 12th was gone. Yeah. So the easiest answer is the 5th calamity happened, or was happening, and the Malalas went to the 9th. The 9th reflection. So they went from the 6th to the 9th. After the 5th, or just as the 5th calamity was happening. Or they were in the source, and the 5th calamity was happening on the source, and they actually went to the 9th from the source. And that would be linked to the Alo Islands. So the Alo Islands would have been affected by the ice calamity. From what I understand, the ice calamity even affected the Mikote. So it could have affected the Lalas as well. Yes, later, the 9th was experiencing something close to calamity, Ben, but not a calamity itself. My guess is, Ben, they were priming these other empty ones, right? 11, 4, 8, and 9. They were priming these to go off, and that's when we interfered. That's my guess, is Warrior of Light woke up and was like, hey, hello everyone. I'm here now. I think over 500 separates the lightning, and I think the real question is why the 9th catching strays. Why? Do the Lalas and Mikote live near each other? I don't think they did. But I did remember that the Mikote ended up traveling across the frozen wastelands to Eorzea. So they walked across an ocean of water from their slavery home in Locus Aminus to or Corvos, as it was called then. They left their enslavers and they zipped back to Eorzea. The wall is illuminated. It is so beautiful. Yeah, it is kind of nice. Judging by the elaborate decoration, this is a place of import to the Malala. Is this that pattern a Malala motif? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Only 8 circles. so this is not a representation of reality. I may have your attention. Stand within the shrine of the Malala, an immigrant people who roamed until they found new lands to call their own. According to folklore, they originally hailed from a paradise of eternal summer. Alas, they had no choice but to abandon it when a great calamity froze the very seas. Yeah. The speaker, their spiritual leader, guided them to safety, and she is enshrined here with the sacred relic she wielded. In this place, they performed rituals dedicated to the dream that one day they might return to their ancestral home. A sacred relic, that must be the key used to initiate interdimensional fusion. Interdimensional fusion. If such a wondrous power existed, I can only imagine what great feats it could be used to achieve. Now then, it's time for a history quiz. Here we go. There are 14 braziers in this room, each of which is accompanied by a panel bearing a statement. If you believe a statement is true, then you must light its brazier by operating the panel. Simple yes? Without further ado, please nominate a representative and begin. There's no objections. Let's have Tico do the honors. Go on and take a look at the panels, my friend. Oh, okay. Yeah, I think the 9th was next on the ASEAN chopping block. Yeah, can you imagine? Your story, yeah, the phone sucks to chat. Oh, that's okay, Epic. Lightning and ice are 2 elements my character uses, so I just want to stand personally eating really good at this expansion. Oh, that's nice. That's great. I've never really considered what kind of thing my character would be leaning toward. Long ago, our people dwelled on isles of eternal summer where the flowers ever bloomed, yet eternity did not last, for calamity turned the bounteous waters to barren ice. The statement seems to agree with the words spoken by the guide. Wait a minute, sorry, am I extinguishing it or what? Wait a minute. Speak of a guide after lighting the correct braziers. Okay, so that's seems correct. Praying fervently upon the sacred relic, the speaker opened a portal through which her people fled, for she alone had to remain behind in order to sustain the power. While the statement is similar to what you heard from the guide, you do not recall the speaker remaining behind. So I think I should... Oh, yes. And then this one, there's no memory of her staying behind. Owing to our innate gift in arcane calculations, we Malala not only transformed Electrope into a miraculous tool, but excelled in its study beside. As such, despite originally being outsiders, we were favored by the rulers of many a nation. When lightning threatened the world, we Malala turned to our relic once more. Invoking its power, we opened a door portal. That's fake. Fake news. Okay. Calculations, though? Okay. We click on this. We will need to find other sources to ascertain its veracity. I'm gonna extinguish it. I'm gonna light it. Where would we find other sources anyway? Sure. Wow, I use my brains. Taken at face value, the information here would suggest the Malala had simply migrated from a different land, but we know better. We are aware of the existence of shard worlds, umbral calamities, and interdimensional fusion. An event that froze the sea, the fifth umbral calamity comes to mind. Yep, Age of Endless Frost, and legends hold that during that age, the entire population of the South Sea... Okay, so they came from Alo Island. Alright. So they came from the source, and they went to the ninth, period. And the ninth experienced lightning rejoining, almost lightning rejoining, but survived, and then the Asians got fucked over by an adventurer. He was just minding his own business, by the way. He was just trying to make some gil at the local Adventurers Guild, alright? My bro had no intention of being a hero, but now he is. The artifact Hanima 2 traces its roots to the calculations of South Sea Islanders. While we cannot outright conclude that these people were the Malalas, there's at least enough points of similarity to support the theory. Ahem, if you've mused to your satisfaction, let's move to the next chamber. Another quiz awaits. Okay, we have solved the lore. I don't see any... I literally... How many quizzes are there? Ben, is that you? I think Ben is Wu Clamat. Burn. I'm going to be frank, chat, okay? I think this is pretty set in stone. They came from the South Sea Isles. They went to the ninth reflection. And the ninth reflection nearly gave way to a rejoining. But because we were around, things were put off. If I was going to give my character an element pairing, it would probably be something like wind and ice. That's where I think my character would kind of lie in terms of elemental attunement, if I was going to think about things like this. Yikes. Never mind me. Never mind me. This place is huge. Okay. Oh, wow. They just, like, they were like, where do we put the aether current? Right here? Right here. Okay. There appear to be a few expressions for these masks. Asians? What's with all these massive faces? Asians? The only time I've seen masks is Asians, but... We've come to the most enigmatic location in the museum. While it is known as the Speaker's Rest, everything else remains a mystery. No one knows what purpose it served, not even the Malala themselves. That's rather curious. Isn't it, though? Some have suggested that this place is purely the creation of the facility's designer, that it didn't actually exist in the Malala homeland. It's generally believed, however, that the adornments upon the wall are masks that represent the emotions of men. And that brings us to the final quiz. The question is simple. How many types of masks are there? Last one in? Something tells me it's not going to be as simple as it sounds. Please take all the time you require. I shall be here when you are ready with the answer. Ugh. Masks representing emotions. This is just a thought, but if emotions and memories are intrinsically bound, could they be the Malala's way of expressing the different phases of living memory? 3. The answer is 3, I think. There's a mustache, a weird goatee, baleen whale. So far I got 3. Mustache, goatee, baleen whale. Oh, there's a V. So I'm getting 4. How do I... I'm seeing 4. Seems like Electrope converted the flood of lightning into a positive for solution 9. I can't help but think about it. It's like a curse sometimes. I would be stuck here for hours treating it like a riddle. So many kinds of masks are there? Have you determined the answer? I'm going to go with 4. I'm just going to go with 4. Where the hell did I mess up? That concludes the quiz tour for the steps of the speaker. I thank you for your visit today and eagerly look forward to your next. 4. 4 specific masks. I'm gonna think about that, chat.
Finished at last. Gods, I'm exhausted.
If the legend is true, the Malala were refugees from the source.
Yep.
But what is this relic of theirs that can bridge worlds? Who made it? And to what end?
Much about the key remains shrouded in mystery. By augmenting it with Electrope, Preservation did succeed in opening a portal. Yet they could never grasp how they had managed to do so, much less the underlying principles of the technology. To this day, not a single person understands the mechanics of interdimensional fusion, let alone who imbued the key with its power, when they did so, or why.
Isn't the 5th calamity when the Crystal Tower went under? Didn't Crystal Tower go under the 5th, or was it the 4th?
And like all tools, in and of itself, it is a force for neither
Maybe the
good
4th,
nor
because
evil.
4th was Earth.
Once taken in hand, however, its capacity for both is made plain. In delivering one man, it may doom another, making a lie of its bearer's every good intention.
Yeah. Well, you know, it's the ring. It's the ring, Frodo.
As did Preservation, Queen Sveen seeks to wield the key in the name of those she loves. And in so doing, makes her people party to the destruction of countless souls.
And not to mention there's a whole bunch of Lalas now over there on Eorzea. Just saying. They're kind of
We have
evil,
told
but
you
it's
all
okay.
we can. To be able to share this with you at the last, it feels as though we fulfilled our purpose.
You've come to shut down the terminal.
Yeah, the fourth one, the Earth Calamity, before the fifth one.
Yes, we have. But perhaps there's another way, one that doesn't require the terminal's deactivation.
For the longest time, we've sought a means to erase ourselves before our knowledge could be used for ill. And in you, we have found it.
Aw.
So press on. Press on, and don't look back.
I will. May I ask you one last question?
Of course, my dear.
The earring. Why did you leave it with me?
Because, Kryl, we wanted to see you again. This may seem self-serving, but we wanted to leave a trace of ourselves with you. A hint to guide you to us, so that we could live in hope.
We've dreamed of this day for so long, but now that it's become reality, we wonder if we deserve to enjoy it. We wanted naught but the best for you, yet we've always wondered how much you might have suffered in our absence.
Yeah, we threw you at a guy that we didn't even know. He could have been a weirdo for all we know.
Yourselves so. As fate would have it, you entrusted me to a good man.
Yeah.
His name is Galuf, and he raised me as his own. What's more, I've been blessed with the finest comrades anyone could have. It's thanks to you that I am here now, hale and happy. So please, be at peace. Be at peace. Mother. Father.
You already have a beautiful name, but if we might call you by the one we gave you?
Oh, real name time?
Maya. Our dearest Maya. We love you more than life itself.
Maya. My name. My name is Maya.
I kind of like Kryl better, but okay. They're like, actually, your name is Ukulele. You're just gonna leave them down there? Okay.
Are you sure about this? You can leave the terminal to us, you know.
No, I must do this. Kryl, Maya, Baldessian must press on.
Yeah.
Press on and...
Don't look back. Oh, she's looking back. Oh, she's looking back.
Farewell.
Yeah, last week I had no line. Miro, don't ask me. I don't want to talk about it.
Father.
She's now doing what Erinville is going to have to do. I wonder if they're going to tie what she has to face with Erinville. She's doing what what Aaronville is struggling to cope with right now. Yeah, last week I had no line. That's all I'm going to say. It was a travesty. If I may confide in you, Nico, I've been anxious ever since I chose to accompany you to Tyrol. I was afraid of what I might discover. Perhaps I'd learn nothing, or worse, that my parents didn't love me. But now I know the truth, and I couldn't be happier. I'm glad I took up pictomancy, and I'm glad I mustered up the courage to say that I wanted to join you. Thank you, Nico, for trusting me with your life and walking with me all this way. Well, that's all I wanted to say. We'll see this through together. Apologies for keeping you. Come, let's catch up to the others. I love how they have like a fate right in the middle of the arena. I love that. Lovely people, Robor and Alayla. Yep, lovely people soon to be gone. Worry not, I shall be fine. Aaronville isn't here yet. The others have told me all. I'm glad Cryle could bid her parents a proper farewell. Now then, to ask this question for the second to last time. Are you ready to shut down the terminal? Yeah, let's go for it. Yeah, let's go. Oh, this music is so good.
You know how to do it.
I do.
Let's go. Well, that almost got me, chat. Oh, that almost got me. Did you see how, thinking back to that scene, how they held on to the parents and they let the parents have an emotional moment saying goodbye? And it took almost longer for the disappearing to take effect. They were hanging in there, I think, with the music and everything. I love that. I didn't cry or anything, but I have a tightness in my throat. Very, very sad. Their memories may be gone, but their love will be with me always. one zone remaining. Yes. Airville's not talking. Now that Elena Shipia has joined us, let's head to the last zone. Are you alright, Kryle? I am. I chose to forge on no matter what. And I have had the courage to do so because of you all. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. Yeah. The reality is like, her parents wanted this as well, you know? Pretty good since you're indifferent. Yeah, I'm very indifferent about Kryle as a character. Like, I actually don't care about her. But they really showed how her parents loved her. They were trying to do the best by her. And they gave the parents a good farewell. It was very well done. Oh, did it get to you, Ben? The fates here are pretty crazy lore-wise. Oh, I can't wait to check them out. Epic. Did anyone else in chat feel like really upset about saying goodbye to Kryle's parents? This was number 2. So this was your second cry, 2 out of 2. Okay. Yeah, I definitely felt it. I was teary eyes. Yeah, I didn't quite get to the teary eyes part, but yeah, got me a little too. Yeah, that very powerful. And I think the music, holy crap, I gotta find that soundtrack. The soundtrack was really beautiful. I must say, the closer we get to the end, the faster time seems to pass us by. Come, let's head to the 4th and final zone. By now you know how to get there, yes? Yes, we do. Excellent. This time I'd like to quickly check on the Meso terminal, so I'll meet you at the Gate of Remembrance. Come on, everyone. Miro's got a bit teary for himself as well. Movies just sneak past my defenses, games even more so. It's very hard for me to feel things, so when I feel them, I think it means something has happened that's important. I'm almost always analyzing, so for me it's not, because I'm always analyzing, I'm always apart. So if I'm crying, it's usually a sign that something has hit me hard. Unless it's Grahatia showing up, in which case that's just weird. I still am not 100% certain why that happened. I might have just been ovulating. Okay. Yeah. I'm not sure why I cried when Graha walked in. It just might have been like ovulating hormones or something. I'm not sure. Retra got you? Yeah. As far as I can tell, we still have some leeway with the Meso terminal. Meaning you can carry on, getting to know the Endless in the last zone. Winds Path Gardens, it's called, and it's breathtakingly beautiful. That's where your memories are stored, yes? That's right. I left it for last so I could guide you for as long as possible. Very thoughtful of me, yes? It's like, Oh, a great idea just occurred to me. Eh? What might that be? I'll save it for after we arrived on the other side. See you there. Her great ideas are generally less than great. Hey, Aaronville. As much as I want to grant your mother her wish, I also want to respect yours. When all is said and done, I want you to be happy. I hope you know this. I know. I know. Kakua isn't only his mother, she's his mentor as well. That can only make it harder for him to say goodbye. Let's go. For now, we keep doing what we've been doing, seeking out endless and learning what's dear to them. Okay. Hello, Miro. Hello, Ben. Okay, let's go. Let's keep going. Let's keep going. Have faith in Erenville's inner strength. Okay. Let's not keep Kakua waiting. Let's not sigh. What could this great idea of Kakua's be? Beep, beep, boop. Error, error. Verification system initialized. User registration confirmed. Greetings and welcome to Wind's Path Gardens, the sanctuary of exploration and discovery. Marvels of the natural world await you. Gonna run wondrous tales. Okay. Good luck out there, Miro. Kinda wish Kral's story was a bit longer, essentially resolved in a quest or two. Yeah, I agree, Vic. I agree. This might be a case of they want to go with a cadence of having 4 zones for wrap-up stuff. They should have made 2 of the zones really, really short, and they should have made 2 zones longer to highlight, you know, Erenville and Kryle.
If I could have everyone's attention. I know we have pressing business, but I'd like to say a few words. Before I died, I had 2 wishes. The first was to see who my L100 would become. I would say that wish has been fulfilled. Indeed, it has. For the boy who once shunned company has returned a somewhat sociable man, surrounded by wonderful friends. As his mother and mentor both, I couldn't be more proud. As for my second wish, that was to see all manner of nature that I had never seen before. I hoped to explore every corner of the world and there find thriving life. But I didn't even get to see all of Tural, did I? Never enough hours in a day, or days in a year, or years in a life.
Kiwa.
Oh, don't give me that look. Though, admittedly, I did go and spoil the mood. Apologies. What I was so poorly trying to work up to asking was this. I want you to help me fulfill my second wish. I have a good feeling about this place. There is so much here I've never seen before. I just know it.
We'd love to see it with you.
I thought you might say that. Thank you. Windspath Gardens is home to a collection of flora and fauna that once thrived on the continent. Like the rest of living memory, I haven't explored it in earnest. Controlling my vessel demanded all of my attention. But at long last, I'll get to meet the creatures here. Wrap things up with a perfect little adventure. So, shall we?
Absolutely not.
Oh.
We're to grant you your wish, and then what? You leave? You cannot ask that of me.
Oh, L100. Please understand. I just wanted to end on a happy note. Not only for myself, but for all of us. Better that than a sad goodbye, surely.
Toxic positivity, maybe? I mean, some people might want to be sad. Like maybe that's what he wants or needs. I don't know. How very like Kakua to chase her dreams to last. Yeah. It's helped Kakua make some great memories. Yeah, I mean, that's all very fine and dandy, but like maybe Aaronville wants something a bit more private and personal. Feel free to continue befriending Endless and be sure to absorb the delightful scenery. His mom's voice actress is actually black. I had no idea. Yeah, I was going to expect that they would get a person of color for her, because, you know, like, it would be more fitting. For Enville, this is probably the worst day of his life. Yeah. I think what's harder is it happened to me during COVID. It's not like I was being a negative Nancy. I just want to make it clear, right? But I heard and saw a lot of people struggling. And whenever my parents would talk about it, they would talk about it like, oh, this is great and this great thing. We've found how to make happiness for ourselves. And I thought that was fantastic for them. But it got to a point sometimes where you felt like you couldn't share any negativity that you might be feeling or that you might be carrying from someone else. And sometimes when people pursue that happiness, it comes at the cost of other people who need to process some other thing. So yeah. The scenery here is nothing short of remarkable. To think that Sphene has managed to preserve it for the Endless. The reason why I'm not surprised that Kakua has a black voice actress is her voice sounds warm. I know that sounds very silly, but there is a warm huskiness that some women of color can achieve that I think is very, very warm and kind of almost sexy in a way. Kind of like a jazz singer in one of those like 1920s clubs. The thing about Aaronville is, as well as he's lived with a mother who has always done pretty much what she wanted. That's another thing. This particular garden is called Blooms of Discovery. Beautiful, isn't it? I actually hate flowers, but okay. It's not silly because I was trying to figure out why her voice sounds so familiar. I just never looked at the VA. Yeah, she has a beautiful voice. They chose a very good voice actress for her. Absolutely stunning, and they are all actual plants? They are indeed. These specimens were brought here hundreds of years ago for conservation, as the calamity had pushed them to the brink of extinction. So this zone is like a great conservatory. Precisely, my dear Cryle. Here you'll find flora and fauna, likes of which no longer exist elsewhere. Doesn't the thought just set your heart aflutter? I'm going to do a hot take, chat. I'm already, air quote, fixing the story. Hot take. I would not have killed off both Cryle and Erinville's mom the same way. I would have had Cryle's parents manipulating the robot from a distance. And then I would have had dealt with Erinville's mom either in a patch later on or like have her extremely ancient but alive, and he like brings her back to Charlayan, because like bunnies can live a very long time. I don't know. I suppose. Alright, expect that some creatures I counted outside of Tural may have cousins in this world. While I'm no expert on life in the reflections, it would make for an interesting study to compare them. Now there's an idea. Leave it to my pupil to think up such. Okay. Here we have not only the world's traversing adventurer and veteran gleaner, but a pair of Charlayan's finest scholars besides. It's a veritable gathering of inquisitiveness, and I'm thrilled to be part of it. Yeah, that's right. I have my botanist up to 90. I don't recall the last time my mother was so excited. When it came to inquisitiveness, I reckon I'm a match for both you and Erinville. Okay. So some creatures here do indeed appear to resemble those in yours. Yes, such was the case in the first two. Well, I mean, the amazing thing about this game is that they come up with a way and a reason to explain why all zones have the same models of mobs. And the answer is the sundering. One droid rule. You all get one droid, one life, but I suppose they're supposed to be rushing during this part. Yeah. To scout out the vicinity and report with any points of hope. This would be one good opportunity to speak with the locals. They're bound to be familiar with the area after all. As Elena suggested, it would be interesting to compare the creatures here with those native to the source. I never ventured outside of Tural, so I look forward to your insights. Just leave it to us. I've only ever been to Charlayan myself, but I'd like to think I know interesting when I see it. Okay. The thing is yeah, they should have like kept her alive for a bit, Epic, and then had her gracefully pass on, or not, like just keep her perpetually in Charlayan as like a node of research for the Charlayans to poke and prod. I just feel like it's very, they should have actually just had one person, like Cryle's parents, leading Cryle to them. I don't know. Anyway. Hello there. What am I doing, you ask? Look up at the trunk. See the plants within capsules? These are species that either can't survive in one's path gardens or would become invasive and disrupt the ecosystem. The capsules recreate the conditions they require from tropical to frigid climes, while keeping them isolated. In this way, any and all plant life can be preserved forever, just like ourselves. Yeah, but I can't see them. They're okay. I really can't get enough of this theme. You had it playing constantly earlier this afternoon when I was doing things like making the thumbnail. Surveying. This actually kind of reminds me of Tokyo, I'm not gonna lie. See a creature wandering about that resembles the tree ants native to the 12's wood. Yeah. I also see those things over there. That's also native to something else. Let's keep going. There's wind sprites, also similar. The flower garden appears to be meticulously maintained, if not by endless, then by machines. The song really reminds me of Twilight Town and Kingdom Hearts 2, which also happens to be fabricated. Oh. What's the name of this place? I'm gonna look for the music. The place where we're at right now, technically, I think is called Living Memory. Living Memory. My ancestors aren't actually Alexandrian, but hailed from a place called Conde Petit. They had some unique customs there. For instance, when greeting someone, you had to say, "Lally ho," in a spirited manner. Oh. Our settlement was so famous for a gigantic tree that grew nearby. It was so enormous that when you stood at its base, the roots covered the ground. From the ground, it went beyond the horizon. The terminal here at Windspath Gardens is apparently inspired by that tree. Leafa tree. It's nameless. May not be real, but it's nice to have it as a memento for posterity. Posterity. Not prosperity. Posterity. Oh. Oh, okay. Did you know that even the water here is created using electrope? The initial product is too pure though, and adjustments have to be made so the composition resembles what's found in the natural environment. It's just one of the many things they do to create the ideal conditions for these plants to thrive. I don't know what's become of the world outside the barrier. I should like to visit lovely spots such as this in real life. Speaking of lovely spots, I've been to the top of this lookout here. It's a great vantage point. There's even a food stall in case you're hungry. Lady, you have no idea about a place called Ilmeg. Laliho. The track's called Bygone Serenity. Ooh. While the arboretums of Charlayan imitate natural environs, this place has the feeling of an exhibit. In that sense, the word gardens does suit it well. There was a beast I had never seen before. Ah, welcome back, Nico. Kryle's just delivered to me a most fascinating report. You have some engaging impressions to share too, I hope? Let me tell you about this tree that I heard about. Well. That's all very interesting indeed, but I must say I'm most fascinated by the ambulating trees. Well, there are similar creatures in Urkapatra. Could you tell me more about these tree ants as you know them? Well, I fought them as a bard. There are various subspecies, such as those with red leaves or a gnarled look. They're native to the Twelves Wood, where they prey upon even wolves. They like to hurl acorns at you. Technically, that would be the flowers, right? Ah, I made her laugh. It's fine. Haha, is that so? To maintain an ecosystem with such formidable creatures, imagine there must be other equally imposing species to keep them in check. Like me. The management of ecosystems. Calls to mind Labyrinthos, does it not? Yeah, just send her to Labyrinthos in a droid body. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. That it does. Lest you wonder, Labyrinthos is a storage facility deep beneath Charlan that contains a recreation of a temperate climate zone. Such a place exists? Amazing. He's like, by the by, did anyone catch sight of a single large scalekin? A large scalekin, you say? What does it look like? Nothing I've seen before, but it has a rodent-like form and walks on all fours. If it looks like a rodent, wouldn't that make it a beastkin? No, it's covered in scales, one that appear to mimic succulent plants. By that, I would definitely classify it as a scalekin. Let's not get in between them. Yep. Well, it's hard to say for certain without seeing it. Why don't you show me? Very well. It was in a flower field earlier, and should still be near. So head over there then. When we find it, we'll see who's right. I'll just kill it. Two of you should come along too and lend us your opinions. I'll just vote for what Aaronville says, because, you know, he's going to last longer. Go on ahead, Nico. I'll let the others know and then join you. She's opting out of the mother-son duel. Smart. Very smart. Aaronville? This is the area? Okay. Are we going to get a brand new creature, or are we going to get something we've seen before? Oh! I'm trying to think. Have I seen this before? Oh, have I? Okay. I apparently have seen this before. You spot a beast resembling the Ekivore you encountered in the first. That's the one there. I see. At a glance, it certainly has the look of both Scalekin and Beastkin. Let's examine it more closely, shall we? Tell me your observations. I'm going to go with the paws. Indeed, such forelimbs would be well suited to holding nuts and berries and the like. This creature is spazzing out. Is it on fentanyl? Having studied it, I believe that the scales upon its back are in fact a unique form of hide. Rather than being shed, it grows with the creature. You may be right. If we consider that, along with other characteristics such as its face and hands, it's more likely to be a beastkin, like you said. A physical examination would be needed to confirm this beyond doubt, but I'm satisfied simply to have seen it. Seems you alone were familiar with this species. Where did you encounter it? On the first, apparently. The fairy kingdom of the first. Nico has been to the very edge of existence. He has seen life that others could only imagine. Amazing! Creation truly holds no end of mysteries. Oh, how I'd love to see them all. The life beyond the bounds of our star, and plane both. Well, let's turn you into a minion. Minion time. Looks like we're having fun. No, we're not actually. We're getting depressed here. We already have like a mammoth of little Grahas running around. Just make a little mammoth of Kakua and stick her personality in there. She could just like stand beside me and my waves of ether coming off my body will like keep her instrumentation alive. Hearing about the unknown never fails to rouse me. I felt the same way when Kent Ram and Galuf treated me to the tales of their travels. You've met my grandfather too. Oh, didn't I already mention it? It was when Galuf came to Tural to investigate the Golden City. I happened to have business with Galul Jaja, so we met in Tulialal. Little did I know that the tiny babe he was cradling would return as you. Galuf is a bro. What a bro. To think that our paths had already crossed all those years ago. I love Galuf's hair as well. Not only you, yours and mine either. Elena Shipya was there too, you know? I don't remember. It's quite fine if you don't. Baby Elena Shipya when? It was actually because Galuf told me about Charlene that I later urged Elena Shipya to take up leaning. My fussy bum-bum was growing up dour and withdrawn, and it was when I was at my wit's end that I recalled your grandfather's story about gleaners. Seeing the world through their adventures would inspire a change for the better, I believed. I'm sorry I was dour and withdrawn. If you ask me, you still have some work to do, but it's because you're that way that you're with us now, and I, for one, am grateful. Yeah, like, stop ragging on the bro. Some people are just quieter. Like, obviously being dour isn't great. You can work on that, but if you want to be retiring, then like, oh my gosh, leave him alone. Whenever my parents bothered me too much about something, especially when I was like living overseas, I would just be like, I can hang up, you know. Well, let's keep moving, shall we? There's a facility I've been wanting to visit, the Clay Rat Museum of Nature. You're supposed to have creatures that take you on leisure flights. There's just one problem. It seems only 3 people can fly on one time. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, wait a minute. We might be saved. It could be them 3 and then us 3. But really, I want to go on a ride with Graha and Aaronville. Let's all be real here. Let the girls ride together. Then you and Aaronville should go. The rest of us still have plenty of other things we can do here. Yeah. If there's room for one more, why don't you come with us, Nico? You go with your mom. Why am I nodding? No, this should be mother-son time. Oh, Lord. And it's settled. The museum is at the bottom of the ramp that runs west of Laynode Arrow. Come on. I guess we gotta go and help Aaronville get through his relationship with his mother. Clearly, there's some stagnation or something going on there. Okay. Let's go. Savage. Third wheel time. Yeah, more third wheel. I just feel like, I don't know. Surely there's a way for the camera to be pulled back, because they do it already in this game where they show you things that your character doesn't see. So like they could just have this beautiful montage of, holy shit, what is, oh my lord, a timberman. Get away from me! Get away! Okay. It's fine. We're fine. We're fine. We're all good here. Anyway. On the other hand, yeah, I don't know how I would have done it. I mean, I have some ideas of how I would do. I'm not gonna lie, okay, chat. I would have been like, oh, I'm gonna go with you, and then at last minute, you know what, I'm gonna ride on my own, you two have fun, and then we have like a montage of us flying, and in the distance we can see Aaronville and his mom flying together alone. I just don't know if it's really all that great to have. Let's just go. Okay. This is very beautiful. Very, very nice place. Nice area. I think if you're really into plants and city, this is a wonderful, wonderful area. Oh! A weird whale. That reminds me of Eden, that Eden thing. Okay. Museum curator. Come to ride the Mawapiras. Probably like capybaras. Okay, we're riding pigs. This is what's happening. I believe they are still offering leisure flights. How adorable. What? They don't look capable of flight. Come now. You know better than to judge a creature by its appearance. This will be great. I just know it. Oh my lord, this is going to be uncanny. Okay, let's get in here. Okay. I know one shouldn't judge by appearance, but still. Yes, we're come to riding. Take to the sky on Mewapira back. And your party, but this is where you can go on leisure flights. Yes, indeed it is. Bearing you will be adorable Mewapiras, who are especially trained by Terali, friend. Say the word and we'll send you up, up, and away. And there you have it. Shall we then? Oh. It seems I'll just have to trust the theory of ancestral levitational predisposition. In case you're unfamiliar, the theory holds that all life forms have an innate capacity for levitational magics. While said magics generally remain latent, they may manifest in the ability to fly, just thereby giving a foundation for all mounts in this game. Their saddles are imbued with levitation magics. Could you imagine these poor creatures being wrangled into... This is verging on animal abuse. If what Kakwa says is true, it's animal abuse. You're ready? Then go ahead and mount up the Mahawapiras, fly a set route so you relax and enjoy the view. I mean, they're not even real animals. Let's be real. They're just a bunch of pixels looking like an animal. I'm laughing so hard. This is hilarious. Don't we look like migrating birds? Except we're on giant rodents. Speaking of migrating birds, the mallard is where your name comes from. Did I ever tell you that? Melaneshipian. That I knew, but I learned it from the shamaness, not from you. Migrating bird can fly anywhere it desires, even across oceans to distant continents. You've done just that, my clever mallard. Thank you not to call me that. Oh dear, is it over already? Time really does fly when you have fun. What a joy to see living memory from up high. Do you have Margaret custom deliveries? I have. Not finished it, but I know a bit of. I've done some of. Ah, that was wonderful. An experience worth saving for the very end. You two enjoyed yourself as well, I trust. Yeah. It was enjoyable enough, I suppose. For my fussy bun, that's high praise. I'm glad I invited you and Beakney. Thank you for indulging me. ... If I could, I'd go for another 100 rides, but I must settle for the one. It's time we're headed to the Aero Terminal. If there are still things you wish to do, you'll want to do them now. When you're ready, make your way along the path yonder. I'll find the others and let them know the same. You're so emotional. Like, for a woman who is so outgoing and friendly, she and her son are so emotionally constipated. It's wild. She's only a facsimile constructed from her memories, I understand this, but when she's right there as alive and spirited as I've ever known her, how am I supposed to do it? How am I supposed to erase her? Does she even know how it tears me apart? I don't know, Aaronville. Can she read minds? Fly again. No. Smash. Okay, so this is truly like an Eden because they have all of this wildlife but no actual insects, which they don't need, I'm supposing, because of the fact that nothing here is in fact real. Not sure where Ben is going, but I hope he's okay. It's not fair. No, Aaronville. It's not fair. It'll be hard, but let us send Kakua off with a smile. We'll be there for Aaronville. We saw you from below. It looked like you were having fun. Okay, so here, I'm gonna, before we go into the scene, okay, I want to talk about this whole thing. So the thing about Aaronville is he's having this meltdown, and it's going on for quite some time. And if you were going to tell me, out of Cryle and Aaronville, who would be having more of an emotional time letting their parent go, hands down, I would have thought it would make more sense for Cryle to struggle than Aaronville. This feels out of character for me a little bit. And I think the problem is the way Aaronville has been built as a character from a certain point of view. There was no hint before that he thought or cared about his mother. And only since a certain portion of Tyrol, that like time spent in Dawntrail in the story, has it suddenly kind of flicked on for him, and then it's suddenly like it's all about his mother. I have nothing against writing about a man who's extremely close to his mother and loves her very much. There's nothing wrong with that. I just wish they could have started building on this earlier in Endwalker. So from an early time, it could have been something like, yeah, I'm a gleaner for Charlian, but one day I'll return home. You know, I have family. And then before Dawntrail begins, we should have had a talk where he kind of let slip that it's important to him to reconnect with his mother. Yeah. It feels like something is missing. I think what they're trying to go for, Epic, is that kind of tough guy attitude that's hiding a well of emotion. But because it's rushed, it's coming off as weird. And they could foreshadow that he genuinely cares about her deep down earlier in our cycle with him as a person, so that we feel more invested. Especially his interactions with Wook and attitude change in a Heritage Found. I'm finding it a bit strong, Vic, for me. I'm finding it a bit strong. The emotions that he feels for Wook never felt to me like he I know this is a terrible reading, but whenever he was correcting Wook and everything, it always felt like a put upon older brother kind of. But how can I say it? He's being written a bit too hard one way or the other. So, for example, I'll try to, I'll try not to go on a tangent here, but when they make him the big brother to Wook Lamont and he's always sighing and everything, it always came off a bit meaner. Do you remember how I responded to some of the way he talked to Wook Lamont? It was like, whoa, that's really harsh. And so having a very harsh character isn't wrong, but you have to hint somewhere, somehow. And I just felt like the hints to soften the harshness were never fully evident. And honestly, I didn't mind him kind of low-key bitch-slapping Wook around, because sometimes, you know, it was kind of a way for me to laugh at Wook, was by laughing through Aaronville. It just feels a bit... There's something a bit lacking. And now... Big brothers are mean. Well, I'm a big sister, Vic, and was extremely mean. That's not the point. There's always like a hint of something else underneath it, or a hint elsewhere. And I just feel like with Aaronville, the hints aren't as even-handed. It's not as even-handed. I was messed with my brother. Oh, don't get me wrong, Vic. Don't get me wrong, Vic, okay? I'll tell you a story very quickly. I was about, I think it must have been about 11 or 12 years old. We were all at the park alone, playing together. And my sister this was in the winter. My sister slid down a hill on a little sled. And the little creek at the bottom of the hill, which was only like a couple inches deep, broke. The ice broke. She got a bit wet, and she's cold and she's freezing. So we're going to walk home together. And she's like, "Oh, I'm so cold," and I was like, "Well, you know what happens when you get cold? You're going to get pneumonia, and then you're going to die." And she went home crying, half dressed, like she had taken off some of her wet garments, like I'm guessing her coat or something like that. Anyway, so she got home with like a wet scarf, wet coat, wet pants, wet shoes, and crying up a storm. And my mom was like, what in the world is wrong with you? Like, what happened? She said, I fell in the river and I got cold and now I'm going to get pneumonia and I'm going to die. And my mom's like, no, you're not. I would make my sister believe she was going to die from lots of things. Then my one brother, who was a hypochondriac, he fell asleep on the couch, and I took a marker and I covered his face and hands with red dots while he was sleeping. He was a heavy sleeper. And he woke up and he saw the red dots and he started freaking out. And I was like, you got chicken pox. I don't know if you're going to make it. And he went to my mom and he was like, I'm like, what? You know, like, remember, he's only at 4 or 5 years old. Okay. And, my mom, she's busy, right? Like she's got like what, 7, 8 kids at this point in time. So she's like, get in the tub, because she knows that if you have chicken pox, getting into water is a great way to go. Yeah, so he got in the tub, and of course it washes off because it's water soluble. So then she just like yelled at me. And one time the same brother was sleeping on the couch and I was vacuuming, and I lifted the vacuum and I set it partially on his head, and I woke him up with this huge vacuum in his ear. Like, I was psycho, okay? I was low-key psychologically torturing a bunch of my siblings. I made one of my siblings believe that butterflies could bite you. Like I had an imagination, let's just say that. But there's a difference between being mean and never ever showing that how much you truly care. His characterization is a little bit lacking in being even-handed. I just feel that he's freaking out way more than Cryo is. So the question is he feeling more for his mom than Cryo did for her parents? My answer would be no. I think they've just given him a lot of time, and it feels weird compared to Cryo because the pacing for Cryo was so short. Aaronville struggling feels longer, like the pacing is off, and the wall for his care for his mom cropped up so fast. It literally happened as soon as they hit Heritage Found. It was like suddenly everything went out the window. And once again, there's nothing wrong with writing a character who melts down and can't cope. There's nothing wrong with that. But Aaronville as a character was never characterized as someone who melts down and can't cope. If we had previous indications that every now and then he would have a meltdown and couldn't cope, then I'd understand it and I would believe it more. But because it feels like it came out of nowhere, it feels like it's, yeah. You were bored. I remember not having TV or internet, and we would bully, and I mean bully one of our cousins. We had so much energy we couldn't put anywhere else. I definitely had a lot of creative energy, Leo, and I wasn't trying to be necessarily, like, if you had asked me, you're being mean, I would have known it was a bad thing to do, but it wasn't coming from a place of hatred. It was literally coming from a place of troll. Like, I was just a troll. And it wasn't like I hated my siblings or anything. It was just, me being a troll, which was not good, by the way. I don't do that anymore. The last time I did it was when I was in my... How old was I? In my 30s. My father was let go from his job. I think it was in like 2015, 2016. And my littlest brother, he was quite young, but an idiot. And he was very bratty. And my mom was having a really emotional day because, she's mentally dealing with the fact my father was let go before he could claim benefits and things for retirement and stuff. So my father was actually kind of screwed over by his work. And so the next day, of course, our family was all in a kerfuffle. Now remember, I'm a teacher. I'm a grown woman. I'm in my 30s. This is like 2016, 2015, maybe. I forget the exact time. And my little brother says, "What are we going to do?" And I was like, "Well, you're going to have to go to work." He was like, "What?" And I was like, "Yeah, you're going to have to go to work." He was like, "I can't work. I'm a kid." I was like, "Don't worry. Dad has a friend. They can slip you in. People can turn a blind eye. It'll all be under the table. Cash exchanged. It will be fine." He's like, "That's not actually happening." I was like, "Uh-huh. Okay." And I just kept it really simple. And my siblings found out, and they played into it. And when he went to them and was like, you know, blah, blah, my name, Chieko said this, they would be like, "Yeah, she's not wrong." And so he went to my mom, and I thought, okay, the jig's up. My mom's gonna, and my mom played along. My mom was like, "Yeah, we might have to start cutting, corners here and there. People are gonna have to start working more." So then throughout the whole day, I would just leave it. And then I'd just bring something up. And I'd be like, "Yeah, they're going to get like extra high-legged chair for you so that you can stand on it when you work in the factory line." So he was a basket case. And my father returned home that night from, because he still had like a week left of work or whatever. My father came home. And my little brother ran to him crying and was like, Dad, like, "I don't want to work. I don't want to work." My father was like, "What are you talking about?" So I think I was, okay, so that was 2016. I think that was the last time I really pulled a prank on someone. Let's see, 2016. Yeah, I was 34 years old. Good times. So that was the last time I pulled a serious prank on one of my siblings. But it served him right. It served him right. And one time we turned on the stove and we turned on the oven. We opened the oven door, and my sister and I like picked him up and like pretended to put him into the oven. Kind of want to meet that chick. She still exists. I'm just turning that to, books. All this to say, I know exactly what it means to be a crazy older sibling. But you have to, when you're showing that to, as a writer, you have to be careful to have those moments between the craziness and the meanness to show that there's actual care. I feel like the writers for Erinville are not as even-handed as I would like. I would prefer them to be a bit more even-handed. And the same thing goes with this outburst about his mother. Either we have more foreshadowing earlier in Endwalker where he talks about missing his mother more, so that when Heritage Found happens and the walls crumble down, we understand and we can look back and go, "Oh yeah, that's right. He cared about her back then," right? The payoff. There needs to be a sense of payoff instead of contrivance. This is starting to feel contrived because of the force of the emotion compared to how we've known him hitherto. It's like bipolar almost, and that's what bothers me. And once again, it's not wrong to have a bipolar character. There's nothing wrong with having someone who just switches their mood. But in this case, I think it's coming off as contrived and not as like a mental issue. So that's my problem, I guess. But anyway, let's go. Your household was like a non-violent Lord of the Flies. Yeah, everyone else did the violence. I did psychological terror.
How delightful this has been.
Okay, let's give
Not
this.
since my journey with the Dawn Servant have I enjoyed myself so. No, I'm selling it short. This was even better. And that's because I was able to share this adventure with my darling boy. Well, this is as far as I can go. As for the rest...
Just stop. You're doing it again. Deciding everything by yourself, and then disappearing.
L100, you're my pupil, so you ought to understand. Everything that lives must one day die, and that which has died isn't meant to return. This is the way of nature. Mine is an unnatural existence, and I've suffered it only because I had to unmake this twisted mausoleum. But now that brave souls have appeared to whom I might entrust my mission, I may finally embrace the end. Can't you be happy for me?
That's...
How could I be happy?
Yeah, that's kind of a bit toxic, Mom.
I was actually quite scared, you see. Scared that I'd be trapped inside the barrier forever and denied the thrill of discovery for all my days. Your coming gave me courage and comfort, L100. More than you know. And now here I stand, unburdened and free. In this moment, the happiest of my life.
I'm really torn because it's okay for the mom to be happy, but I hate it, chat. I hate when someone tells me to feel happy or to feel sad. I think part of that is very personal for me because when I was growing up, we would have times where people would feel emotionally moved or emotionally touched by, let's say, a religious experience or something, and I couldn't feel that way in that moment. Maybe everyone was swaying and clapping and singing, and I didn't feel that. And there would be a lot of people who would expect me to perform and feel what they were feeling. And this to me is extremely invasive and toxic. It's one of the reasons why I respond very poorly when people tell me, oh, you are feeling this way, or you're not feeling this way, or you're enjoying it, or you're not enjoying it. Maybe, like, it's very possible for everyone on this planet to be lying to themselves. You know, at any given moment, we can be lying to ourselves about things. But even if it's a lie to ourselves that we're telling ourselves, we are still experiencing that lie. You can't, even if the subjective feelings are entirely subjective and will change, in that moment, it is what it is. And you can't tell someone in that moment, oh, you should feel happy for me. Like, no, if I don't feel happy, I don't feel happy. And you telling me to feel happy for you is actually, to me, it's very toxic. Just accept, hey, you know what? He's not going to feel happy when you leave. And that's part of the pain of the, like, if you decide to turn yourself off, that's fine. That's your right. But don't try to guilt trip everyone around you to feel happy because that's what you decided to do. Like, it is what it is. Shocking is hyperbole. It would be, let's see, I think the kind of writing is prevalent. The amount of shonen anime where MCs find familiar traumas because everyone's busy with work, and now the MC is like, what? Yeah, alright, I think that might be a cultural thing. It would have been nice if a chunk of the endless begged us not to turn the stuff off. Yeah. Yeah, epic. Yeah. It makes sense in Japan. I think, Epic, what you said there is so brilliant. It would have been great if there was even just a minority of people who would have been like, I want this to end. I don't want this to end. So then it just kind of lends our actions as being slightly gray. Me. What if Aaronville's mom is one of the few things that stirs his emotions so? Sure, it came out of nowhere, but how would you set this up without revealing the shocking turn in his character? Like I said, I would have had earlier in Endwalker, if you really want to make it that he's a mama's boy who's going to like absolutely crumble, more so than Kryl, over losing his parent, I would have set it up like, I never knew my father. All I knew was my mother. She's very important to me, even though I can't be with her right now. And touch on that in Endwalker when we first meet him, or like toward the end of Endwalker and post patches. And then right before Dawntrail, right? Have a moment in Tural, in Tuliolal specifically, where he's kind of looking toward the gate or something, and he has a moment where he admits that he's excited to see his mom again. Now, that doesn't mean that we know that he's going to have an emotional breakdown when his mom is going, right? Like, it's not going to give away all of his future reaction, but it gives us enough to know that this is going to matter later. So that doesn't come out of nowhere. I'm a Latina raised in America, so maybe my perspective is skewed. Yeah, I think some people are like that, Marley. In regards to his mom, I felt like she's the same as Aaronville, not really addressing. Yeah, exactly, Vic. I think she's emotionally constipated just like him. I am seeing a learned lack of emotional empathy. Yeah. The fear of the game over leads them to this path. They should remember the fear if they learn how to fake eating. In Japan, you don't focus on your own feelings and prioritize the happiness of everyone else around you. Yeah. Put everyone else first. I think, Vic, you're touching on something here that I do think is appropriate. She's the same as Aaronville, not really addressing the emotional elephant in the room until push comes to shove. She wants to maintain an air of relative normalcy despite this circumstances being anything but. And I agree. I agree, Vic. She's been treating this whole thing very lightly. And when Aaronville's like, hey, you know what? This isn't light for me. Her response is, well, I'm happy. And that's where my issue, that's where my issue comes from. It's just, how can I say this? I'm not mad necessarily at the characterization of the mother, right? Having an emotionally blind mother, I don't think that's bad writing. I'm not talking about bad writing here. For her thing being like emotionally not empathetic to how Aaronville might feel, that's fine. That I'm not concerned about that. It's annoying, but it's fine, right? But my whole thing though is Aaronville is for me, the bad writing comes from Aaronville. I feel like things could be smoother with Aaronville. Or maybe it's because Kryl was so short that I feel like Aaronville's stuff is going on really long compared to Kryl. And I think this is a problem because I've actually known Kryl for longer than I've known Aaronville. So I feel like Kryl was like, wipe those hands, like, I'm done, gone and dusted, it's fine now. Whereas, but I've known Kryl for longer than I've known Aaronville. So I think it might even be because of the Kryl situation that makes Aaronville's thing seem more fraught and more, I don't know. However, setting aside whether Aaronville is well written or not, okay, setting that aside, I'm reacting on a subjective level to the way the mother is behaving. I'm just saying, if I was Erinville, I would be extremely angry. I would be extremely angry if I was Erinville, because I'd be like, you can't tell me whether to feel happy or sad about this. I'm going to feel what I'm going to feel. And the fact that she's not even, well, let's just see. Let's just see. Maybe she'll give him a hug. All those feelings will live on. This is something only you can do. Let's go with that one.
As you wish, Mother. I'll continue what you began. You were right, of course. Leaving home has broadened my horizons. I've met my friends. And
I don't know.
So I bid you leave your dreams with me. And no, I'll go where you couldn't go. And do what you couldn't do.
Do you think he'll join the Scions? I hope he joins the Scions permanently. That'd be great.
Look at you. All grown up and dependable.
Hug. Maybe not.
Yet with so much more ahead. A world of experiences await you, each a lesson of its own. You may know failure and burning regret, but these too shall become beacons to guide you. So come what may, hold your head high and carry on with conviction.
Racially speaking, they may not hug.
You, keep me close to your heart, will you? I should like to be there, to see what I haven't seen.
You will be, Mother.
So it's kind of like the Keepers, Morley. In the Keepers and the Bun culture have different family dynamics. The women tend to be tougher and more like go it alone kind of thing. But
now, run along. And never forget that you're my pride and joy. I trust you all can handle the rest. Take care, and farewell.
okay, so during Shadowbringers, there was a huge contention about the fact that Thancred never hugged Reen. And I always understood that the head pat that Thancred gave Reen was very similar to that of, let's say, Kakashi with Naruto. This kind of fatherly gesture-ish. Although Kakashi's not really much of a dad, but anyway. And the whole thing was he should have given her a hug, and I never really cared, and I always thought it was probably because of development issues with COVID and things that, you know, it is what it is. Now with Kakua, however, she's a Bun woman. As far as I understand, Bun culture in Final Fantasy XIV is very different. The women tend to be very strong, and the men come and go out of their lives. And the familial attachments don't look the same as Lala's and Hyur and the Seeker Mikote. The Seeker Mikotes tend to be more physically expressive of their emotions. Now, my boy is a keeper, and keepers actually have a culture more similar to the Buns, in that the women hang out in the cities, and the men are roaming in the countryside and go into the city to mate and leave children behind, and then at a certain age, the sons leave to join their father. But what is clear to me is Kakua and her culture, and just the way that she talks to Alaneshipia, says to me that they don't do hugs. They're very matter of fact. She's treating this very matter of factly. This is a choice she's made. She's happy. And obviously she doesn't think, from her cultural standpoint, that's not her love language. Now, I actually dislike hugging. But yeah. Aren't bun boys used like donors? Basically. Yeah, it's like keeper men. They are Ben. They are the Shitona, I think. Male Viera are so few in number compared to the females. Yeah. So the male Viera are smaller than the female. This is my understanding of the lore. And on top of that, they come and go, and they have no real place in Viera society. And I wouldn't be surprised if Kakua comes from that kind of background as well. Now, for my boy, let's talk while we go up there. My boy is a keeper, which is a nocturnal Mikote. He is of the moon, and that's why he is a worshipper of Menfina. And my Mikote, in my head, this is my headcanon for Nico, is that when he was about 10 or 11, his mother found him doing something that all young boys start to do when they start hitting puberty, shall we say. And that's when she was like, you know what? You're a growing man now. You're entering your manhood now, so out you go. So he was tossed out, and he went and found his father for a bit, but his dad was a dick. And then his dad died during a hunt. And so he buried his father, went back to the city. His mom refused to let him in. And so he jetted for Eorzea. And that is my keeper. That's my keeper's backstory. Is a dick mom, a dick dad. And so I kind of actually understood Koana a lot. Once I figured out what the story was with Koana, I was like, oh man, it's just like my boy. Having a tough time. But yeah. Urokos, it's also the name of their tribe. You learn some things as a minor in the quest line there. But anyway. So, yeah. I totally like that kind of concept. I love the emotionally hard-hearted mother trope. Like, I'm good with that. I have no problem with that whatsoever. Of course, it's very sad for Aaronville. And of course, we understand now why Aaronville is shutting a lot of his emotions down. It's because his mother is basically like, hey, man up, be yourself, go have fun, don't think about me, 'tis but a flesh wound, right? That's the kind of mom he had. And there's nothing wrong with writing a character who is emotionally shut down, and then he starts crumbling, and he starts showing that deep down inside, he's actually a very sensitive little boy. And there's nothing wrong with this trope. But if you rush it too much, if you don't handle it with enough foreshadowing, it can have the sense of being contrived and just being used as a mechanical plot point. And you want to avoid rushing these things And by rushing, I mean you need to build it up appropriately. And I think another problem that makes it an issue for me is the fact that Cryle here, with whom I actually technically have a longer relationship with, we've been around a lot longer together, barely got anything. But she's more well-adjusted, I guess. Like, she's lost Galuf, she's lost her parents, but she does have Grahatia with her. On the other hand, Aaronville has Bouclamat, who he's been hanging out with for a long time. So I'm a little confused. But I'm hoping Aaronville becomes part of the Scions. That's what I'm hoping for. Cryle got robbed. Totally did. Now, the only thing I don't get is the speed at which he accepted the situation. I guess he needed a little emotional support from Mom. Yeah, I'm telling you, Vic. He's ping-ponging a bit too hard for me. That's all. But once again, I'm okay with the stoic man breaking down trope. I have no issue with that. It's just... That is the Japanese cultural influence coming in. The sudden change. Mom just tells him to smile for her and then man up, basically, and have a good life without her. Is it, though? It doesn't feel like a trope to me. I don't know. I don't know. I'm trying to think if we've had the smile for me, and like we just had something like that with Kryle's parents. And maybe Kryle's story is bothering me more than I think it is, and that's what's making Aaronville's thing difficult for me. Don't say smile. It feels like it could be a trope if you digest enough Japanese media. I've digested enough Japanese media. I feel like it's a trope they shouldn't have gone for in this. I don't care if it's a trope or if it's a cultural thing. It's not something they should have gone for in this moment. The music will start. Oh, have you been lying to yourself about Cryo? Yeah, I don't know. You can say something is a trope or that something is culturally relevant. Doesn't mean that it should have been used. We can still objectively say that it was a misstep. This parent stuff was my worst part in the story. It's a difficult one. It's very, very emotional. Okay, we'll leave this to you, Aaronville. I will not waver. Not anymore. If you're ready yourselves, then so am I. Yes. Okay. Well, here we go, everyone. Let's say goodbye to Kakua. Okay, let's... Oh boy.
That makes all of them.
All that remains is to wait for the meso-terminal to become vulnerable when it's about to initiate fusion. And then we strike.
Please be advised, we are entering the final phase of world bridging. Repeat, we are entering the final phase of world bridging. The ether of all residents will shortly be replenished. Be at ease. No action on your part is required. We thank you for your patience.
That's so cool. This gives me like Metropolis, Ghost in the Shell vibes.
It's already begun?
How handy. Swatted me out of the sky, immersively speaking. Maybe they weren't aware they were using it. It's just something that bleeds in the writing. Yeah, Leo, that's why you need to have good editors to ask yourself, once again, to sum it up again. I'm okay with stoic boy, actually mama boy, breaking down as realizes mama is dying. There's nothing wrong with that. I just wish we had a little bit of seeding earlier that he had someone he really cared about. They played it too cool with Aaronville until Heritage Found. Then in Heritage Found, he starts worrying, right? Like, well, leading up to the bubble, he starts worrying, right? And he starts saying things like, what about my mother? Or, you know, what about the people in that town? But technically, he's known that his mom is dead, and he's going to have to say goodbye to her. He's known for longer than like, he's been dealing with this for longer than Kryl has been dealing with this. Kryl has known her parents has been dead for since the beginning, obviously. But she had to meet her parents, deal with the fact they're dead, and say goodbye to them in less time than he is processing it. And I refuse to believe that Kryl feels less than Aaronville does. So because of this juxtaposition, it's not a great... It makes you feel like there's something gone wrong between these two. And honestly, what they should have done is they should have allowed for a moment where we could overhear Kryl and Aaronville talking. And Aaronville's like, hey, what happened? And Kryl's like, hey, I met my mom and my dad. And Aaronville's like, oh my gosh. And she's like, yeah, they're dead. And he'd be like, oh, how do you feel? Are you all right? And then Kryl could maybe have a little breaking down moment. And Aaronville could have had a moment where he's like, I'm scared too. Do you see what they literally have a parallel here between Kryl and Aaronville, and they have a previous relationship that they've been building on since. And why, like, anyway, missed opportunity. She could be the one to give him the hug that he needs. Okay, maybe there's a cutscene, and they're gonna have a cutscene afterwards, and it will be fine. But I would have done that. That's what I would have done. Not a moment too soon. It's as if she's saying she won't let us do as we please anymore. Through our time here, we've come to know what it is Sphene seeks to protect. That doesn't change what we have to do. Yeah. Okay. I forgot his mom was a thing until we went to Catboy Land. Yeah, that's my problem, Epic. They should have seeded it earlier. Much earlier. They should have actually seeded it back in Endwalker, because there's nothing like a long-term payoff to give everyone the goosebumps. Call me for the trial on Discord, or I'll send you the grossest Graha pictures I can find. Fully well-timed timeliness, Batman. Oh, okay. All right, let's keep going. Wuklamat's gaze is firmly fixed on the Meso terminal. We'll carry out Kakua's plan. It's our best chance at stopping Sphene. It will be dangerous, I shouldn't doubt. We are all prepared, I assume. It goes without saying. Come, we head to the Meso terminal. Is chat to what's it called from Smile? Cover. Oh. Repo. Solution 9 repo. That's pretty cool. There's an NPC in this main square that comments on the shutting down of each zone as you progress. Was there? Oh. Oh no. Well, the good news, chat, is I can always revisit this. One of the good things that I can do is I can revisit this and go more slowly when I play with Koa. So Party and I will be replaying this on Chieko and Koa. So I may even change my mind about Aaronville. So obviously I'm going to refresh my memory playing this yet again. And I won't be skipping scenes or anything. And it will hopefully give me, like, it will finalize my opinions on things, right? Because when you're experiencing it the first time, you can feel certain things, and then the second time, usually you can achieve true objectivity. Party is parchless. Yeah, I'm trying to get her through the first 5 post-patch content of Endwalker so we can open the Alliance raids. I'm hoping I can finagle her into that this week when I visit her place. Yeah. Oh, she's patchless. Yes, exactly. Patchless Party. Ever heard of the generic opera or the 2011 movie Red Repo Man? No epic, I have not. The only seedling of his mom was in a flashback cutscene during the first half of the MSQ, this X-Pack, and not mentioned at all. Yeah, so I noticed her right away in the cutscenes. Obviously, Bun Girl's going to stand out, right? But there was no... Yeah, it's just... I appreciate re-experiencing the story. Yeah, I think I'm going to appreciate re-experiencing it as well, Epic. I think I just need to, like, re-experience it with Party, and then I will firm up my opinion, because I can change my mind. My parents are watching over us, I'm sure of it, as is my grandfather. Kryl has lost so much, if you think about it. Whatever it takes, we must protect that which we hold dear. Graha has also lost quite a bit, too. Now that I think about it, I will do my part as well. Yes, Aaronville, you too have lost somebody. And Wuklama has lost someone. 87 zone on my FC character. Oh, that's nice. Oh, my favorite music. I love this. No good. It seems we can't simply shut down the Meso terminal like the others. Not surprising in the least, my mother did tell us its defenses are tight. She also left me a means of circumventing them, a program that will send your souls into the terminal's memory banks. This is handy. Therein lies a virtual domain generated by Sphene's memories. Oh, it's like AlphaScape. So we would venture into this domain and then seek out and stop Sphene. I wonder if this is an instance we can visit over and over again. If our souls are transferred in their entirety, dying in that domain would be no different from dying outside of it. There's no guarantee of safe return. Ooh, dying in the game is dying in real life. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, that's scary. Oh, goodness. Nonetheless, that is a risk we must take. Yeah, that's okay. That's okay. We will use Dynamis to resurrect you all. LB3. We've already come this far, and I'll be damned if I'm going to turn back now. By meeting the Endless, I've gained a better understanding of Sphene and the burden she bears. I want to say a few things to her when we meet again, even if it doesn't make a difference. Whatever happens, we won't let Sphene walk her misguided path any longer. For those we've yet to meet, it is our duty as the living. They gave Flamine a cutscene from Philia, but nothing for Cryle. That's kind of cool, Epic. I like that concept. No response. People die and you lose. I'll do all I can to provide support. Mother has instructed me on her program as well as the world within the terminal. I'll also keep an eye on your bodies while you're gone. Should it come to it, though, I won't hesitate to call on our comrades outside. I'm acutely aware of my limits. Don't worry. Upon entering the terminal, we will most certainly meet with fierce resistance from its defenses. Then there is Sphene herself. In order to initiate interdimensional fusion, she said that she intends to erase her own memories. What manner of entity she will become as a result, none can say. And if she invokes the key and opens portals to other worlds, she would have access to vast amounts of ether to bring to bear against us. We must be prepared for anything. Whatever we encounter won't change our objective, and it won't change what I'll do. Come, my friends, it's time to settle this. Okay. All right, Alexandria. Okay, so we are doing a dungeon. Are we going to do it together, or are we going to do it with NPCs? I don't mind doing it together, except there's a small issue of me, like, I would technically be open to running it as a warrior, although that would be very, very bold of me to go in there first time as a tank. That would be a bit and on top of that, this is a level 100, right? I'm assuming this is a level 100 dungeon. Yeah, it's level 100. Maybe trust. You'll miss things if you go fast. You have to take your time and look at the environment before moving forward and fighting. Yeah, this dungeon has a lot of details. Yeah, neither is my warrior. Rip. Okay, so you know what? I'm gonna run it as summoner, and you know what? We're gonna take our sweet time with this, okay? We're gonna take our sweet time with this, and I'll do as you say, chat. I will go through this slowly. Now, before we go further, I'm just gonna mute myself for a second, and I'm gonna go and talk with my sister about some stuff. Okay, I shall be back. Okay, I'm back. Alright, let's go in. Party of NPCs. We begin. Okay, Alexandria. I'm gonna assume that this has a lot of lore from FF whatever 9 or whatever. Oh my. Okay. Oh, this is a different art style. They put a weird filter on it. This is great. Are we going to be killing civilians?
To the memories of better days, I bid farewell.
The dream she had when she first lived. This is very pretty. When they open this up for exploration, this is going to be a place for a lot of G-posing. This is going to be G-poser's paradise.
Have you heard? Princess Fiend is here.
She was goodness personified. Oh, okay. Okay, wait 1 second. Okay, I think that's a little better. Okay. This is like Howl's Moving Castle.
Your smile means all is right with the world.
Smile, chat.
If I smile, it is because you all smile for me.
Okay. Service eternal. She truly lives by her words. Studio Ghibli? Yeah. Howl's Moving Castle. This reminds me of Howl's Moving Castle a lot. Nothing wrong with that, by the way. I love Howl's Moving Castle. The book by Diana Wynne Jones is pretty different from the movie, but just as excellent. Yeah, Hardy loves the book, by the way. Hardy loves the original book. Does she like the movie as well? Yeah, absolutely. But she loves the original book. Okay. They came up with some cool mounts and assets that they absolutely should sell back to us, or, you know, transform into rewards. This is like this is basically like a Merid on crack. I would absolutely want to like ride this thing. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Volatile memory cache. Oh my. Okay. For some reason, the people of Final Fantasy XIV really know how to make robots look creepy. Like, sound creepy. Like, do you remember the voices for, the Catesis Hyperborea memory thing? Memory. Blah, blah, blah. Foreign entity removal initiated. Where are we going? Ow. Oh. Ow. Oh! 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 Okay. Okay. Here we go, chat. Spirits Caius. Ouch, my bones. Yeah. Welcome in, spirits. I don't think I've seen you here, but okay. Okay. This is my first time run, so expect me to die a lot. I suck. Oh no! Oh no! Oh! Oh! Ouch! Ah! Oh! Okay, I think I get it now, though. The circle is the circle. The square. The cross is the cross. Oh man, awkward. But I will figure it out. I'll figure it out. I'll get there. Chat knows. Just go left. Actually, I have to go right. This took me a few tries to get right too. Kairos. Oh, Kairos. Yeah, I loved Kairos. Okay, I gotta focus. Okay, chat. Okay. All right. Then we go in here. This is easy part. What's going first?
Allow me.
Where are we going? Where are we going? Okay. Oof. I thought I got there. Oh, wow. Okay. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna have to pop sprint for that section. Oh, man. Well, at least I can say that I'm okay. Clearly I got a pop sprint. Okay. What's going first? Okay. I think we go here. Okay. Ugh. Sorry, Raha. Sorry. Okay. Oh no. Oh Lord. Okay. We stay here, I'm presuming. Oh no! Oh no! Oh. Oh, this is too much. I'm dead. Oh no, I'm not dead. Oh wow. Okay. Ow. Okay, I'm gonna... Poor Raha. Okay. I'm gonna comment. That's my face right now. My face is literally the face of my avatar. Just use Ruin. Ben's gonna like one-shot this with utmost ease and precision, and I'm gonna be in here for ages. Get good, scrub. Yeah. I wonder how people took it. How do I do that though? I'm not sure how to beat that part, chat. Obviously, I was doing something wrong. Can I put a marker on Grahatia? How terrible would that be? Okay. All right. Okay, I came out of that okay, but I'm not sure if I can I'm gonna have to, it's gonna be, I still don't know like, I know what killed me, but I don't know how to avoid it for next time. So this is gonna get rough, chat. Okay, so I know for sure that we have to go over here. Okay. Fail, fail. And then succeed. Okay. And fail again. If I recall, this is the most annoying boss. Yeah, I mean, it's obviously, okay, let's all be real here. I'm not a very good... Okay, I lie. I'm an okay player, okay? But I'm terrible at learning mechanics quickly. So once again, I apologize to chat. But you know what? Everyone can go to bed thinking, well, at least I'm not as slow of a learner as Chieko. But I am just a very slow learner. That's all. It's a thing. I'll get better. Soon I'll be zipping around here like in my sleep. Just takes a lot of practice. I'm gonna just tell myself that I beat Tree Sentinel so I can get through this. Okay, okay. Let's see. What do we got here? Alright. I'm gonna switch to... Okay. So then we go here. Gotta go here. Move out of the way. It's those T-crosses, really, that get me. Also, Summoner, but bizarrely enough, Summoner is not very mobile. I know that sounds crazy, but is not as mobile as some other classes are. Okay. I remember someone in chat one time saying, do you have a dash? I'm like, what? What are you talking about? Okay, somehow I survived that. It's called camera angles. Camera angles are your friend. Okay. Oh. Oh boy. Raha, save me. All that toxic negativity. How many deaths have I gone? Is chat keeping count? I got 2 commends in trial relay. Oh, congratulations, Miro. Only Red Mage is mobile for casters. Yeah, and I think Black Mage has some stuff as well. Okay. All right. Chat, keep count of how many deaths I have. Okay, so... Oh no. Oh no. Oh shit. Okay, I'm gonna stand here? Might be. Oh, okay, never mind. Well, my DPS went down like shit there, but I survived. Pictomancer carry. Kryle's gonna carry this whole party. Okay. Where is everyone going? Ow. Okay. Okay. One invuln so far.
Something special for you.
Okay.
Try this!
Oh my good giddy aunt. Oh my good giddy aunt.
You are my
Ugh.
people, and I will protect you.
That's how I survived those segments, just straight up ignored doing damage? Oh, okay. Well, I don't feel so bad then.
Painful memories of
Okay.
war
Attention,
are
attention,
laid
everyone.
to rest.
Oh, okay. This is the culmination of the storm surge. Okay, I'm just gonna look around, chat, just to see here what we got. So this is storm surge. This is the lightning calamity, I'm supposing, like a recreation of the lightning. Well, we're not gonna call it it is a calamity, but it's like not a full rejoining calamity, obviously. But this is clearly what probably happened to the ninth reflection. I think we all agreed that's ninth reflection business. So ninth reflection. I can't make it. I can't take another step. Don't give up. We're almost to the castle. Okay. This is like Scarlet Witch stuff here. So much lightning. Yeah, I would be freaking out. I hate lightning. Okay. All right. Flood of lightning, yeah. It is. The lore books say the 12th was joined in Calamity of Lightning, but Yoshipi says the Logsand just won the 9th. Yeah, so I'm suggesting that we don't have an actual rejoining here. We just have a... So the conclusion I came to... so Spirit is new to our chat, everyone. So they may not know, but we've been theorizing for a little while now. I have to say, chat has been phenomenal at not spoiling me or anything. But the conclusion I had come to was... Oh, never mind. I gotta kill these things first. And then we'll just quickly show for a second what we've been cooking. Chat and I have been cooking. Let's just call it that. Oops, I may have forgotten to put my Phoenix on Wuklamat. Oops. Toxic summoner moment. Summoner fail. Sorry, Wook. Next time. Wow. Okay. So, just for Spirit to see, this has been our theory crafting since we went to Heritage Found. We've been doing some theory crafting on the reflections, and from an early start, we pegged 4, 8, 9, and 11 as possible vicinities for Alexandria. And thanks to chat and other people, we settled on 9 as being a possibility. And we believe that the Milalas came from the source to the 9. And then this is just happenstance. This just happened over here. There was a brewing one. Probably Asian started this whole thing, of course. But then my gorgeous, gorgeous cat boy came on the scene and they were distracted. And they couldn't, Oh, wow. Okay. Oh, Sphene is, like, trying to save people. How sad. I wonder if we're gonna see her, like, canonical death in this dungeon. That'd be kind of cool. Oh, more mobs. Okay. All right.
Allow me.
Lindblom dropped a WMD on Alexandria. It does seem like things got really nuclear. Sure. I do love me to sample me some nice home cooking. Yeah, we've been cooking on this for a bit. I think the part of the mystery... I think we spent, like... At one point, we spent, like, a whole hour, didn't we? We were, like... Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Clear the dream she lived. Clear antivirus 10. Clear the dream she lost. Did we just watch her die? Did she just go up in flames? I think Alexandrians made their way to the 9th, where there was the Storm Surge War, and then the creation of Solution 9, and from there they've been locked behind a shield and transported to us. Yeah, so the question would be, of course, if possible, we could explore the rest of the 9th reflection, but we'd have to fix the 9th reflection. But I mean, we're fixing the 13th and the 1st, so I mean, uh-oh. Oh no, what fresh hell is going to be this? Okay, here we go. Okay. Okay, here we go. Alright. Alright, we got some painful AoEs here. Which side are we standing on, Graha? Just stand here. I'm just gonna stand beside Graha. A, he's hot. B, he's my bae. C, how? Okay, so we want to... Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh boy. I'm freaking Graha out. Sorry, Graha! This poor man. Wow, they hit hard. Slash... Oh, uh-oh. Oh no! Okay, no, I can do this. I can do this. Oh, yikes. Oh, that's ouchy. Oh, that was, Phew. Oh my gosh, 0 deaths.
Fear not. You will all live on.
Oh, this is very fascinating. Are we seeing like the upload commencing? Is this what it is?
At the last, my final endless.
Oh boy, this is very creepy. Okay. Non-toxic. Look at that. Non-toxic summoner. Supporting her tank. Spamming ruin. Uh-oh. Waste of Titan, Sag. Is it just me or is like Wook not picking people up? Wook, get a grip. Hey, don't touch Ishgard. I have a house in Ishgard. Let's just say that I chose Ishgard because of the Skyrim vibes. I love me some Skyrim vibes. Maybe it's my Canadianness. I'm not gonna lie. Like, being a Canadian, I have a deep appreciation for winter, which makes me sound very cliched, but okay, just a random Lala. Like, I wonder if the Lala even knows what's going on. Like, this is all just a big program, right? Uh-oh. This is like GLaDOS. Somebody was playing... Okay, so this is the day that they preserved her memories. Or they extracted her memories. This reminds me a lot of GLaDOS. Like, GLaDOS didn't ask, you know, Cave Johnson was, you know, special. Very sad. They need some milk. They need some milk. Oh boy. Feel like this is not great. Something weird's going on. I wonder if it's like because it's shifting over. Like, are we too late? She's gonna eradicate all of Heritage Found and kill everyone there. And it'll just plonk the entire city in there. So then the next patches will be like us trying to deal with... From her memories, she will be born to lead us always, our eternal queen. This is a new dawning of our realm. Okay, well, I don't know how to break it to you folks, but, oh, this is beautiful. I love this whole water area. Oh, man. Oh, shit. Hashtag wasted. Okay. I want to move to Vermont specifically for the mountains. I'm just spamming Rune chat. I pointed that out on my stream. Yeah, it reminds me of GLaDOS. This is great timing to be wrapping up 7.0 with the 7.1 live letter coming up this weekend at the Tokyo Game Show. Oh my gosh, yeah. Now I am pumped, Spirit. Yeah, I could watch that, right? Not to sound woke, but Sphene 2.0 is a victim in this. She said it herself that she was bound to a task the heart they gave her won't allow, hence her wanting to remake herself. That doesn't sound woke at all. Eternal is a word written all over Sphene's garb. Oh my gosh, don't even get me started. I was looking at her butt for ages, figuring out that thing. But yes, on her butt is the word eternal. She's a victim. I mean, you can be a victim and you can also be very, very... Oh! Now we get the Eliminator. Okay. Oh, great. Oh, great. Yeah, this is... Okay. Fantastic. You can be a victim and you can still be an asshole. That's the problem, okay? This is the problem with people talking about stuff, right? Like Median. Median didn't ask to be made the way she was. Hermes did it to her. Hermes made her, you know, metaphorically and physically unable to walk in the sense of she was given no tools within herself to be resilient and to protect herself from emotional trauma and being overwhelmed by other people's emotions. Now, is it Median's fault that she destroyed tons of people's lives and, you know, essentially led to such devastation of life on Atheris that Vana had to sunder the world, and then from that point onward it was just all the rejoinings, right? Like, it was her fault. She was a victim, but it was also her fault. The problem with a lot of people is they have a tendency of allotting morality to whether a person is an aggressor or a victim. And the reality is victims can become victimizers, and bullies are often usually bullied at some point in their life. And this is true of almost every kind of nation. What a lot of people don't think about is when they're talking about the British Empire, for example. Oh, well, you know, the British always had an empire. Actually, the British, leading up to the 1400s, were constantly being invaded by other people groups, to the point where their own culture and their own pagan religions were eradicated. So more often than not, you live long enough to see yourself become the villain. And that's just, you can be a victim and you can be absolutely morally wrong. It's just that some people tend to hand wave things away while saying someone is a victim. That's the problem. You can be a victim, and you can be also extremely wrong. Uh-oh, what is this going to be? What is this? Okay. Okay, okay, we survived that. What? What incision? What incision? I don't support plastic surgery. Oh my gosh, Graha's telling me to roll left. He just told me the weapon on the side. He's just telling me to roll left. Toxic. Okay, so far so good. Uh-oh. Well, Graha's standing here, so I believe. I believe. Okay.
Commencing final attack sequence.
Oh no.
Attempting annihilation via high-powered energy discharge.
Are we trying to... What are we trying to do? Wait, what are we trying to... Ow! Okay. What? It's too many things. Too many things. It's too much for my brain.
Oh dear.
Poor Raha. No. Oh, okay. Okay, you know what? We could survive this, I think.
Initiating final attack protocol.
Okay. Okay. Taking notes for whenever I run this as a white mage. I pray for all the souls who in the future decide to run this dungeon with me as a healer.
Foreign entities remain. Resuming annihilation.
Resuming annihilation? Okay. I'm gonna go over here. Ow.
Attempting total annihilation. Annihilation. Annihilation.
I am alive, chat, somehow. Graha's saving me. Let's all be real here, chat. Uh-oh. Graha's carrying. He'll carry. Here, I'll help you, Graha.
Entities remain. Resuming annihilation.
Much better.
Attempting total annihilation. Annihilation. Annihilation.
It is so creepy, that's all I'm gonna say. The lines on that are quite fat. Holy crap. You really have to dig into the corner. Oh my gosh. Chat. Chat. Sphene is an AI that cannot define her programming. Yeah. We can see Sphene as being a victim. She used to be real. She was a real woman who was made into an AI, and now she's following her programming. But we can look at her actions and say, hey, that's not good. That's immoral. But we can also say, hey, you're a victim of your circumstances. Sure. Returnal is one hell of a tattoo to have there. Yeah. Not to sound super woke, but I like hot dogs. I'm very sorry. It's also, yeah, that's where I was looking. I was looking at the buckle on her back. New merch ideas for Square Enix. Booty shorts with endless written on them. I just like a sympathetic big bad. Zoralja wasn't bad, but too on the nose. Zoralja was... let's just say I'm gonna have some videos. I'm gonna have some videos. Overall, I've been enjoying the story. I've been loving the story. There's some areas where I think they could have tweaked things a little bit to make them land a bit more strongly. And Spirit is pretty new to the channel, Spirit, but I'm coming off of a 3-year stint of ghostwriting. So I've written fiction, science fiction, fantasy, self-help books, a whole bunch of different things over the past 3 years. And so I have some ideas and thoughts and experiences that I've had pertaining to writing. And yeah, so I'd like to talk about them in a video sometime soon. Overall, I've been enjoying Dawntrail quite a bit. There's just some moments where I think characters could have been firmed up a little bit, but I will say Sphene for me is spot on. I think having a sympathetic queen being turned into an AI is a good character trope that I always enjoy. I find that. Oh, here we go. Have we hacked our way in? Erinville. When you die in there, you die in real life. My warrior of light dies like 6 or 7 times. Oh boy. Here we go. I love this music. We're here.
Sphene! Sphene, listen to me, please!
You just gotta give yourself up and let yourself die until we find a way to bring ether in. Yeah, she's gone. She's gone like the others. Time to put her down. This is like Elidibus all over again. We just gotta just retire them. See what we got here.
Synchronization complete.
Oh,
Data for the endless
Elden
chain
Ring
has been overwritten and reconfigured.
Uh-oh.
All shall be well, henceforth and in perpetuity.
Isn't that America down there?
Forever will I keep and cherish my people. To that end, I have removed the remaining checks upon my authority.
This is why you don't give AI any kind of power. What are we doing here?
Gods!
Obstructions to the plan will be summarily removed.
Wait, I still haven't said...
Begone from my presence.
Uh-oh.
According to Eliminator's battle data, you pose the single greatest threat.
Okay. All right. Yeah, sure. I just died a crap ton, but...
You will be erased, here and now.
I'm not really that much of a threat. I'll probably die. It's you overestimate my power. Yeah, see, this is giving me strong America vibes from Elden Ring.
I am the bearer of the memories of Queen Sphene of Alexandria, and my desire to protect my people transcends all others. If it were you, could you have found another way? With your strength, could you have held fast to that which is dear without sacrifice?
Yep, we did. We found another way. We're Kobayashi Maruing, Captain Kirking, Star Trekking this whole shit.
Listen to me. There's something that I need to tell you.
Yeah, if you could have just listened to us talk, we would have told you about our life story, and you would have believed that we're literally miracle workers.
Is that concern or suspicion? If things should take a turn for the worse. Mind my...
Is she gonna ask to be erased? We've had a lot of people asking us to erase them. I know what I have to do. I'm shutting you down. Okay, gotta say the second line though. I'm shutting you down. You know what? I'm gonna go with the noble. Ooh.
Obstructions to the plan will be summarily removed.
Oh boy. Oh, this music. Is it gonna be good? Ooh. Hello. Oh. Uh-oh. What am I gonna do? Oh, okay. I'm gonna call my friends. Calling my friends. What if we give AI a little power as a treat so we can make money? Good one, Spirit. Yeah, that's the question. Let's see. How's chat? I'm just gonna sit here for a second. I want to move to Vermont specifically for the mountains. Oh, yeah, I went to Vermont when I was a child. I have a picture of me standing in front of the mountains there. I also have a house in Ishgard for my main and an apartment. I just like the firmament vibes. Last boss should be fun. It was very fun. And I did not die, so I have regained my mid-core rep. Let's see. It's badly written. Wasn't badly written, but too on the nose. Yeah, I think Zeralja could have been tightened up a bit. Move left. He basically was like, beware of the weapon on the side. It reminded me of Ben and Miro trying to like nurse me through Tree Sentinel. Not only the English, the Holy Roman Empire bullied whole of Europe. Oh yeah, don't even get me started on that. Yeah. Healer adjust? No, you adjust. Ooh, Martin, my little brother, is in here. Yeah, it does remind me of a Dalek. Yeah. Oh, I'm so glad, Martin. If you needed me to look it over, you can always send it. Invite Tab and me for this trial. Oh, okay. Let's take a look at my socials, my friends list. See who's in here. Oh, we got Tab. We got Miro. We got Inna. I'm sorry, everyone. I would heal, or attempt to heal everyone, but I can only do this as a summoner, so... Debating if I should point something out that just happened or just leave it to you. If I don't mention anything important before the last scene, then yeah. Maybe after. Yeah. Maybe point it out after. Okay, so we got 4 people in this party. I'm going to assume that everyone is the class that they feel that they can be. Thank you to Miro, Inna, who has been in chat, We got Shoal in here under the name of Tab. And then there's Nico, my gorgeous cat boy. Okay. So let's see. I don't even know what I'm doing. I'm so kerfuffled. I'm so crazy right now. Oh, right. I gotta... that first. The Interphos. A world free of suffering and loss. This earnest wish, made by the young Queen Sphene in her final moments, was realized centuries later in the form of living memory. A twisted paradise behind the legend of the Golden City. In order to obtain the ether needed to sustain the sanctuary's recreated denizens, Sphene has shed her conscience, the memories she had as a living person, to arise within the Meso-Terminal, a terrifying entity possessed of absolute authority. Thus empowered, she now seeks to initiate interdimensional fusion and harvest the life force of people in other worlds, and it falls to you to stop her before untold lives are sacrificed. Uh-oh. Someone's not meeting the requirements. Is it me? What could I be missing? I'll try again. Okay, we're good. We're good now. Ooh, I wonder who's going in as a heal. Is Tab going in as a healer? I have a theory about the Endless. Ooh. Follow me into a 1,000-year voyage guided by compassion. Michaela the Kind. Well, the thing about it is like, we are clearly here having like a AI gone wrong situation, which is very sad. But she is not a person either, so I'm not shedding tears over Sphene. I hate to say it. Forgot to pick up the samurai job gear. Oh, that's all right, Ben. Okay, here we go.
The worlds have been bridged.
Uh-oh.
Be at ease, everyone. Your ether will soon be replenished.
Oh, that's great. Devouring Mother. I'm gonna eat other people to keep my children unnaturally alive.
I will suffer no interference. Disappear.
Oh, wow. Tab's hair is white. That's wildin'. Okay.
Greetings and goodbye. Do not be afraid. Death is not the end. We require ether.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, I did not like that. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Nope. 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 Oh, boy. That's great. Looking at grid lines on the floor. What is happening? Okay, I coped with that. I coped with it, chat.
Do not be afraid. Death is not the end.
Uh-oh.
I will show you the world beyond. Deploying drones.
Drones? I'm just gonna stand here. I hope that's okay. Uh-oh. Oh no. Okay. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Hope we're coping.
Deploying drones. We require ether.
That is so jarring. That is super jarring. Put that on the non-toxic summoner, hopefully. Helping out the tank a little bit. The healers are like, get out of our lane. Wow, she's a chonky lady. We haven't even gotten her down to halfway. I wonder what the extreme will be like for this. Oh my good giddy aunt. Oh no. No, 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 sir. I do not like this. No! Okay, well. I died. First death. First death. Okay. Oh. Well. Oh, thank you, Tab.
Do not be afraid. Death is not the end.
Oh my good giddy aunt. Oh no. Oh boy. Okay. And, I should have gone over. I should have gone over. Can you get to an LB3? Can you get to an LB3 or not? That's the question. Get to an LB3 and then it's easy peasy lemon squeezy. Come on, Tab. Let's watch your LB3. Oh, yes. Tab! Oh, way to go, Tab. GG. Awesome. But man, that fight's going to be disgusting in extreme mode. I don't even know how I'm going to cope. I'll probably have to end up waiting like 4 years before I can get the mounts. Or maybe I can just watch like a lot of videos beforehand. Oh, she's going to reserve power now. Okay, okay. Four seconds, 3 seconds to absolute authority. What are we gonna do? Oh no! Okay, I'm going over here. Stay away from me, chat. I have AIDS! Okay, okay. Oh no, oh no, oh no. Oh boy. Oh, that was rough. Oh no. Yeah. Yeah. Wait a minute. How? How did that LB3 happen? What in the world? Was that our Dynamis? Wait.
Deploying drone. We require ether.
Okay. Okay, okay, okay. Over here, right? Yeah, over here. Scuffed run, but you know what?
Deploying drone. Let us rise above death.
Oh my lord. What is this even? Holy crap-a-moly. I'm not moving. I will not be moved. I will not be shaken. I'm gonna just plant myself down here.
Do not be afraid. Death is not the end.
Yeah, speaking of death and not being afraid, you should just accept the fact that you're gone and go with it. I don't know. Like, I don't know about you. Uh-oh.
System override confirmed.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Is this a rift in reality? Has she lost control of the power? Steen, listen to me. I understand. I do. And I know that you won't be swayed from your course. But if there's truly no other way to resolve this, then face me. Not as a machine, but as the real you.
Lamachi.
Anomaly detected in memory banks. Data for the MSQ partially restored.
She's like, what the heck?
This is what I desire, and I will not fail.
Oh, oh. Okay.
I can't bear to lose them. Not again.
I feel your pain, as if it were my own.
Okay. Well, somebody has to feel for the rest of us, because,
I think I know you. All of you.
How can you say that to me now?
It's over, Steen. We will stop you.
No!
we'll just
I
put her,
won't let you.
just
I
put you to
can't.
sleep temporarily.
I will protect my people's happiness.
Yeah, well,
Leave that burden with us now.
we can figure out a way to
We will
slowly...
bear it in your stead.
Okay. We'll be fine. The music is top tier in here. Holy crap! Sag. Actually reminds me of the time when Gaia steps in and helps us with Reen, who's out of control in Eden. I don't know if anyone remembered that as well. All right. Thank you, everyone. Good on you. Yeah, this is... Oh, wait a minute. I just want to look out here. This is a gorgeous place. I like it. I actually hate the color yellow. I think yellow is a gross color. Preach must have been super happy. So much yellow, but it's really beautiful. This gives me like neuromancer stuff. You got a commendation? Way to go! Awesome work, Miro. This fight rules, yeah. The MIDI trumpets.
Steen.
Your voice reached me, Lamachi.
Is it really you?
No, only in part. My memories as a living person are gone. I've been remade from those I had as an endless. However, I cannot remain long, for the meso-terminal will soon cease to function. Once, you wanted to know me, Lamachi. Let my last act be to give an honest accounting. I am, above all, sorry for the suffering I've caused your people and mine. I am ultimately powerless against the inevitable, unable to do aught but visit harm upon the innocent. I am, in the end, a pitiful, selfish creature. One that should never have been created.
Well, no, he should not have been created. But, I mean... you strove to make your people happy? True. I mean, that's factually true. You carried too many gentle memories? No, I don't think that's the problem. She's just a system. Like, don't blame yourself. At this point in time, you're not even a person, really.
Our nations are worlds apart, but they feel so close.
Who knows what we could have accomplished had we walked together towards a shared future. And yet, it could never be so. We each had our own to protect.
If only I had met you when I was still alive, then perhaps. But it's no use dwelling upon a miracle that didn't happen. Still, if there's one thing I hope you'll believe, it is this. Brief though it was, I treasured our time together. It pains me to think that its memory will disappear along with me.
Well, we'll always remember you. You'll always be the...
I know I have no right to ask this of you, but when I'm gone, my people, will you?
We'll take care of them. Don't worry. And we will never forget the Endless. Neither them, nor the time we spent with you. So be free of your burdens, Sphene. And sleep well.
Yeah. She's like Elidibus. She gotta go. For her own good. She's been forced into a situation that is not right.
Thank you.
This is a kindness, really. It's like, time to go. My warrior of light smiling like a sociopath. This expansion has
Farewell,
a pattern of people dying by themselves without anyone around them. Namika was the only one who had a personal passing. Technically, Krau's parents had each other, but yeah. Very fascinating. People being left to die alone. Oh, well, at least Graha has emerged from this unscathed. Yay! Is it going to become dead now? Let's see what this world's going to look like after this. Hashtag tenterhooks. Oh boy, here we go. All right, okay, we still got the city. We still got the city, but man, not a lot of people are going to be hanging out in this zone. Oh boy. Oh, whoa! We're going straight into the credits? Wow, depression. Okay.
So it was that the meso-terminal fell dark, and the Endless departed for oblivion's embrace. Their resplendent paradise was no more, as the memory sustaining it faded with the golden light. Even so, in a way, they live on.
Yep, they do. They live on in you. They live on in your genetics, in your memory. So just make babies, Erinville. Make a small little girl. Call her after your mom. That's the normal way of doing things, really.
This I felt with conviction, as I basked in the glow of a new dawn.
Oh, it's Smile! Ooh! Everyone emerging. Shell-shocked. Oh! Estinian and Alfino continuing on.
It remains to be seen how interdimensional fusion may have affected other reflections.
Yeah. You're still one step closer to Runa.
The power's capacity for both good and evil. I cannot help but wonder how Sven's deeds will be remembered by those they touched.
Foreshadowing. Nom, nom. I love that. I love that. Oh.
The key that started it all was entrusted to the adventurer.
Yep. It's in my pocket.
Such an artifact certainly lies within the Scion's realm of expertise, and no objection was raised to their retaining it for research.
Erinville for science? Anytime soon? Erinville? Hello? Hello? Oh, Koana and Grahatia in the same scene. OMG.
By order of Vau Kona, the Sky Deep Cenote was placed under the strict watch of the Landsguard.
Okay, okay. Koana being a boss as per usual. Cool Jaja! The Taco Crusher.
With the might of a Jaja among their number, they shall not want for strength, even in Soralja's absence.
Wow, look at what a merry little band we are making. I love watching groups of people walk around. That feels like so comradely. Oh! Solution 9? Hey everyone! Oh, the twins lived.
Upon learning of their queen's passing, the people of Alexandria mourned and wept.
Yeah, they're probably also having shell shock from not going to...
devoted herself to sparing them sorrow, the sight might well have moved Sven to tears.
Especially when they learned they now only have one life.
With Wuklamat carrying on her legacy, I have faith that her subjects will know joy once more.
Kwana just moves into Solution 9. Yeah, he's gonna be the...
The news that young Gululja had succeeded his father as king was greeted with trepidation.
Well, he's just a small kid.
Reception was also mixed when Wuklamat came forward to name herself as the boy's guardian.
That's fair. That's fair. That's a fair
But
thing.
the people were mollified to learn that Everkeep systems remained operational, and there would be no impact on their lives.
Peace and prosperity.
One day, when he is older, Gululja will decide for himself what manner of ruler he will be. Till that day and beyond, may the path of the young king be illuminated by the love of family.
Mm-hmm. Okay, okay. We're wrapping everything up nice and neat. This is good. What about you, Aaronville? What are you doing? Aaronville? Aaronville's like, I'm gonna go back to being a gleaner. Oh.
Meanwhile, in Tuliolan, the people came together to hail their new Dawn servants' great victory. Having honored those they lost, they turned their attention to a brighter future and celebrated for 3 days and nights.
Oh, the little kids. Oh! Raha got his taco! She got her fruit! Trailer moments. Oh my lord. Was tacos... Oh my gosh, don't crush any more tacos. Oriange and Thancred. Get these kids out of here! Alpha Noah.
Not everything had been resolved, though.
Yeah, okay.
Those who had spent 30 years in the Dome struggled to resume their former lives.
Yeah, they probably are freaking out.
And a host of other challenges remain.
Yeah. This is not gonna... They have to get used to the idea that they're not gonna live forever. Or like, you know, live indefinitely. Oh! Juana! Gorgeous baby! And also very smart and practical man.
But as the new Dawn servants continue to lead with strength and wisdom, the people may be assured that peace will endure.
Kwana being dragged off with... My Warrior of Light is so attractive to me. I'm so in love with myself. Rolling credits. Okay, so let's see how everyone's doing. Okay, so everyone agrees the last trial rules. Yeah, I think the last trial is very, very solid. I'm just gonna let this run for a little bit. To be honest, this expansion especially, but all of 14 across all expansions, has weird line reads from every character. Yeah, I feel like every now and then you get some weird line reads, and it can kind of cut off immersion, but you know. What if we held hands inside a computer in another world and we were both girls? Uljaja and Zaralja both died with people around them. That's true. In my theory, when Athena reconstructs Labre and Erechthonius the memories of the crystal, she adds souls wandering on the ethereal sea. She mentioned this was probably contributing to their betrayal, or against her even without powers to respect her. The Endless are basically using the Aether as proxy souls. Healing gap. So basically Endless do have a partial soul. It's possible. It's possible. I mean, Athena was effed up. And remember, Athena is linked to the Heart of Sabik, and the Heart of Sabik is linked to Ultima, who is linked to the interdimensional being thing. I really loved that last fight, but I audibly said, "Oh, F off," when Wuklamat showed up. I actually did not, as you can see, because it happened once before already in the game with Gaia. Yeah. Didn't bother me too much. Smile, smile, frown. Runar, my beloved. You're happy now, Chieko. Do you hear me? Happy. Good job. Thank you. Gave me the Heart of Sabik back. Yeah. Good job, Chieko. Yeah, I died only one time in that fight, so I have emerged from this a little tarnished, but you know, congratulations on finishing Dawntrail. Well, thank you, chat, for walking along with me. I've had my ups and downs with this expansion. There are some things I would tighten up as a writer, obviously, but overall, I'm going to be honest. I don't think Wuklamat is OP. She's not a Mary Sue. She doesn't feel like a self-insert. I think I just spent too much time with her, and I wanted a little less time with her. I feel like Kryl was shafted this expansion, and I don't even care about Kryl. But yeah, would this mean with living memory shut down, the Endless will no longer? From this moment on, no, all the memories that from what I get from here. Okay, this part of the song right here, I love this song. This is my favorite song out of the expansion, like for singing. I like this song a lot. As far as I can guess, everyone's gone from the Endless. Rush trailer moments. No pineapple drink for Urianger. Still have the regulators too. What would Graha think if you say those things about Kwana? Have you know, Vic, that Kwana and Graha and I have entered an open relationship, and later on tonight, like part of the 3 days and nights of partying involved Kwana, Graha, and I shacking it up at one of those hotel places by the beach. 3-way cat boy cat fight. They made the trailer the ending. Yeah. What's the point of a character creator if you're not going to make a character that's exactly your type? Spirit, that is exactly how I roll. And I never fantad my Warrior of Light spirit. My Warrior of Light has remained the same. So I have a serious fantasy about my Warrior of Light. I posted my work in progress in the Discord. Ooh, let's see here. Oh, wow. Vic is like, I don't know if I'm really that good. Also, Vic. This is a piece of art from Vic. I think that's looking pretty amazing for a painting. Vic, are you using a digital software or are you using physical paint? Is this like oil or something? Or is this digital? Oh my good giddy aunt. Okay, yeah. So Vic, we might have to talk. I might have to talk with you about a legitimate business proposal. Because if that's digital, that's fantastic. Yeah, absolutely. I might actually approach you with my brief. That's also study of a screenshot. Vic, I'll show you my brief. I'll send you my brief, and then you can take a look at it. Lion King ending. Sure, yeah. Also, with the souls, Elizabeth said he used the memories, not the whole soul of the living and dead, to make those warriors of light. Yeah. Start agreeing with Wook a few streams ago was a funny realization. Yeah. Yeah, it's bouncy and fun. They promised us more cryo, but then shafted her. So I feel like there's some imbalances. Do you remember how I talked about if I'm going to critique this expansion, I would say it suffers from some imbalances. There's an issue with the pacing and with how information's being doled out. I also get the feeling like they had a lot to show us and they were slow, rush. And that felt a little bit unfortunate. But do I think this is an epic fail for me? I'm going to be honest, chat. I don't think it's an epic fail. Is it perfect? No. Do I think it was as good as Shadowbringers and Endwalker? No, obviously not. We have to remember Shadowbringers and Endwalker are resting on the shoulders of giants like Heaven's Word, and Stormblood and A Realm Reborn. And actually A Realm Reborn, for everybody shitting on A Realm Reborn, A Realm Reborn is carrying a lot in terms of foundation. So for me, I think I would probably put this in the realm of A Realm Reborn for me. Is it better than A Realm Reborn? And I'm going to say yes. I'm going to say that for all of its flaws, and there are some significant... I feel like A Realm Reborn did a better job of having you go out and kill some things, and then you would go back and do some MSQ, and then you go out and kill a thing. And it felt like you were killing things more often in A Realm Reborn. And I think maybe another problem might be because when you were leveling in A Realm Reborn, you were leveling your class as well. And your class would always involve you killing things. So between your class quests and your MSQ, you were always killing something. You were always keeping an eye out for your hunt log, things like that. I think because they have so many classes, they're afraid to effectively punish players for having all of these classes at 90. Let's say you gotta upgrade all of these classes. So, they've reduced the amount of class quests. They've reduced everything. But the downside, I think, to that is that if the MSQ doesn't have enough combat in it, it's going to feel slower than A Realm Reborn did, or does right now. A Realm Reborn actually has a lot of fighting in it per MSQ sections. I know because I've been testing a speed run of A Realm Reborn for myself, and yeah, so there's a bit of a pacing problem, I think, with the expansion. And if you hate reading, I think this expansion would drive you nuts. If you're not ready to sit down and start with a slow burn story, I think you would start going stir crazy. I think you would start feeling more and more angry And then that, of course, probably leads to a lot of rhetoric online about Wuklamot. Wuklamot is annoying. Do I think she had too much screen time compared to Kwana? Yeah. Do I think she had too much screen time compared to Erinville and Kryl? To a certain degree, yes. However, I do not think she's a Mary Sue. I don't think she's a self-insert. I don't think she's woke. I think she's a fairly good character. She's a shonen character. Ben has mentioned this before. She's basically the girl version of Naruto. There's nothing wrong with that. It's just it's a bit much. And if you combine that with the lack of gameplay, you're going to get some people getting a bit spicy online, of course. It'd be really interesting to see where the patches will go from here. Yeah, that's a good question. They could have stopped at Zeralja and turned Living Memory and Onward into patch content. Yeah, hot take, there's not a single bad expansion in this game. I'd agree that all expansions have more good than bad. Dawntrail's banger gameplay content, absolutely. And once again, how can I say this? If we consider some of the other poorly written characters out there right now in general media, in books, in films, in movies, Wuklamot herself was not poorly voice acted for the most part. We have talked about audio issues with various characters, and some line reads are a bit off, but generally speaking, the thread of her character is not bad. It's just there's some pacing, I think. That's a bit of an issue. And I could see why some people would get really salty. The Smile song was poorly implemented. I think they should have not used any of the singing parts for the coronation of Wuklamot and Kwana. And they should not have had the singing in the train sequence. They should have just had the back instrumentals and saved the singing for the final montage that we just saw. I think the song absolutely suited the final montage much better than anything else. Oh my gosh, this banger of a song. I love this song so much. It's on my favorite playlist from YouTube now. This song and the song for Zeralja are probably in my top favorites, along with the Shaloni themes for Day and Night. Shaloni themes for Day and Night are my favorite. The Last Zone song I loved, and that one song that pops up that kind of sounds like it came out of FF9. I think Smile was also weirdly mixed. Oh yeah, maybe. I'm really looking forward to the exploration zone. Would you do that with me, Ben? Would you be interested in doing that with me? The actual battle content was fantastic, yes. I died a lot. I think Smile was also weirdly mixed. Yeah, Spirit. I think it's weirdly mixed. I would have done just the backing for the first two and held off on the singing. And that way, the final time we hear it with the singing, it would have more impact. And I don't know if anyone here watches Grinding Gear, but Grinding Gear, that would be Kyle and Garrett, were pointing out that the first shot that you hear Smile on for the train sequence, the room is just empty, so there's like no energy in the shot of the train. And so it has an oddity, but once you shift the montage and you have people running around and showing like excitement and building and doing things together, it feels a bit more impactful. I love the Vanguard theme. Yeah, I'm loving it too. Yeah, build it up like Ultima Thule. Yeah. Actually don't have any beef with the Smile song, I'm going to be frank. I just think it was poorly implemented. I could pretend to exercise to the song, definitely. I feel that in more ways than I'd like to admit. Okay, so let's, what we're going to do is we're going to press escape. And we're going to see what happens next. Oh, Graha. Hello, Graha. Now, I will say that my most powerful moment in this expansion was undoubtedly when Graha shows up. Spirit, if you want to see something funny, you have to find the moment in my playthrough where Graha shows up. It's hilarious what happens. It's just hilarious. I'm such a derpy derp. Oh, I'm staring at it. Staring at it. Wow. My Catboy looks very intense. Holy crap. Is he hungover?
I'm sorry, we haven't been able to talk properly. Oh, between the reconstruction work and Papa's funeral, I've hardly had time to breathe.
Yeah. Aaronville.
But at long last, there's a lull in my duties.
Okay, okay.
You've done more for us than we could ever hope to repay. Thank you from the bottom of my heart.
When we left the Eorzea behind to take part in the contest, none of us could have predicted what complications would follow.
Yeah, that's okay, Aaronville.
You truly have a knack for finding trouble, my friend.
Excuse me. Excuse me. Hello, I was pulled into this.
And you wouldn't have it any other way.
Yeah, I refuse to take responsibility.
So what's next for you? Assuming you're still set on leaving the Gleaner's life behind?
Yeah.
I'm off to fulfill my mother's dream, of course.
Ooh, Scion time.
Like she had intended, I'll embark on a journey in search of the unknown.
Okay.
She's sure to enjoy my stories when we meet again in the ethereal sea.
Beautiful thought, Aaronville. Okay, let's go for it.
Well, sounds like a plan. But will you have the coin to get by?
I may no longer be a gleaner, but I still have contacts in Charlian. Contacts with deep pockets, always eager to pay for information on new or rare species.
Yeah, hook up with Lord Lolorito.
You've got it all worked out.
Wuklomat's like crying on the
And what of
inside.
you? Any new adventures in the offing?
Me and Graha and Koana. Yep.
Regardless, until you're ready to leave, you're our guest here in Tulihiolan. And this time, I won't pester you to take up a post.
Well, thank you, because I would...
By now,
I'd say no.
I know you well enough to know you can't stay in one place. No more than you can ignore the plight of those in need.
Yep, I'm cursed to be Azam.
Paths
It's great.
will always lead you elsewhere, and you'll continue walking it. Isn't that so?
Yep.
An adventurer to the marrow you are. What is it exactly that spurs you on?
Back in A Realm Reborn, I said power. What's my... the legacies. My love for the star. Oh, that's true. All the sights I've yet to see. Fair. The legacies I bear. I'm Azam. I'm remembering my ancient self. Plus there's Emmett. Emmett, like, gave me a challenge, so... I should probably be screenshotting that, but... Is that okay? Is that okay? What does that mean? Homecomings are usually uneventful affairs. This time it was anything but for me. All's well that ends well. I mean, I have you to thank for that. Okay. Well, as much as I'd love to keep chatting, I need to get going. Still a heap of things to do, and it wouldn't do to leave it all to Koana. Good, Wuklamat. By the way, did Galulja decide to remain in Solution 9? He did. I said that he can consider Tuliolol his home, but he's more comfortable over there. Shiel keeps an eye on him for us. But we'll visit him as often as we can. He still needs our support, especially while he's agonizing over his inherited authority. So I told him he needed to make a decision right away. We can't postpone it forever either. I'll I'll do whatever I can to help keep Gululja as well as everyone inside the dome. I promised as much to Sveen. For my part, I'll be keeping to Tyrell for a time. Among other things, I'd like to look into the problem with the wildlife in Shaloni. So if you get the urge, Nico, let's go on another journey together. There's still plenty of places I would like to show you. Now that sounds like fun. If you ever have need of me, I'll come running. Oh, and before I forget, I also have a gift for you. Can you guess what it is? Alpaca? An alpaca? Yes! Yes! Oh my gosh! It comes from Tobley Stable, of course, and it's a shirt for this guy. Perfect for the adventurers. Here's a whistle for calling it. Okay. I've been waiting for this moment. Okay. Fuck this shit. Okay, let's get out here. Let's get out. Get out. Go. Oh no. Another cutscene. Meanwhile, in Garlemald. Meanwhile, in Solution 9. Ooh, this is the normal raid cutscene. Normal raids! What time is it, chat? 11:54. It's still early. This is the Arcadian, yes? These people probably have PTSD. I mean, look at that woman. She's the very soul of depression. Fellow citizens of Alexandria, ever since our beloved queen's passing, you have understandably abided in grief. Sorrow darkens your once bright faces. But is this what Her Majesty would have wished to see? No, most assuredly not. You know this to be true. If we are to honor her memory, we must reclaim our smiles. Smile! To that end, the GPU is going to come on. Here's the GPU. Let's go. Here we go. A Radeon Sapphire. That's the GPU I have. See something? Oh, no. We've been, what? Oh my lord, it's a Lala. That's right, friends. After a long hiatus, I'm pleased to announce the grand reopening of the Arcadian. Lala, the realm's finest fighters stand ready to entertain you in glorious and thrilling combat. Come and join us. I bid you, and let your cares be forgotten. Oh my good lord. Lala jump scare. For real. Holy crap. What is that? Oh. That looks very interesting. As skies aflame proclaim night's end and thoughts unto adventure tend, the brave make haste o'er hill and dale, something dawn lights, something trail. Oh, this is sad. Rest well, seeker of the unknown, for many and more adventures await you. So, if Yoshi P were to come to me and say, "Did you enjoy Dawntrail?" my answer is yes. I don't regret a moment I've spent. I may not have done my role quests yet. I need to do them. I need to open up things. So much to open up. Lungs in a museum. I think the hunter. I've got so much stuff to do. As for what you missed earlier, rewatch the cutscene when he encountered the maternal green right before trial. Okay. Well, let's see here. Yeah, let's retire to my room. Thank you, Miro. Congrats to you as well, finishing it. Where's my unending journey? Or are we just picking number 1? I can spend my tomes. I missed this my first go-to, lol. So is it cutscene number 1 I should be watching? I'll go in here and see this. Is it number 1? I'm hoping it's number 1. Nope. Yep. Okay. My eyes are glued to the screen. The world's disappearing. Okay. I'll try 3.
The worlds have been bridged. Be at ease, everyone. Your ether will soon be replenished.
Number 2? Okay. We'll look at number 2.
I will suffer no interference. Disappear.
Okay. We'll look at number 2 then. Okay, 2. Let's see.
Steen! Steen, listen to me, please!
I'm afraid she's gone.
Synchronization will soon be complete.
Synchronization complete. Data for the Endless Sphere has been overwritten and reconfigured. All shall be well, henceforth and in perpetuity. Forever will I keep and cherish my people. To that end, I have removed the remaining checks upon my authority.
Gods!
Obstructions to the plan will be summarily removed.
Wait! I still haven't said...
Begone from my presence. According to Eliminator's battle data, you pose the single greatest threat. As such, you will be erased, here and now.
Is that what we were supposed to watch?
I am the bearer of the memories of Queen Sphene of Alexandria. And my desire to protect my people transcends all others.
Okay.
If it were you, could you have found another way? With your strength, could you have held fast to that which is dear without sacrifice?
Okay.
Listen to me. There's something that I need to tell you.
Okay.
Is that concern or suspicion? If things should take a turn for the worse... Might I...
Obstructions to the plan will be summarily removed.
I have no idea. I thought maybe that like it would reveal that her headgear was missing or something, but it's not. The rift thing powered up when we were doing the so the gold. Okay, so the gold color of the relic had the same color as the color of our summoning. And you're saying the ASM symbol on top with the sun with the two circles. Wait a minute, is this set for sure that this is ASM symbol? Because I figured like ASM's thing is about summoning, right? Like summoning people or summoning something. And so if she's tapping into some sort of Asm-related power, what was she summoning? But maybe there must be more to our symbol than simply summoning our friends, though, right? Oh, it's more about the relic's origin. Okay. Okay. It's more about wishing with all your heart in times of need. Asm's symbol is the astronomical sun symbol. Yeah, that I do know. I am aware about that. Spirit makes a good point. Spirit does make a good point. It implies that Asm had to do with the relic if he or she didn't outright create it. That's an interesting thought, Vic. My question would be, did Asm do it, or did a particular warrior of light do it? Like a particular version of ourselves. Okay. That's the impression I got, at least. The relic is likely an aura site. Okay. So when I watched it, I noticed it had the golden glow. And when the camera positioned it so that you could see the relic glowing and you were standing in the middle of your circle, that was obvious to me. They were trying to draw a link between the two. I did not recognize the symbol on top of it as being specifically Asm's. But I recognized that the light of the relic glowing was being directly compared to the light of ours. But I was like, she's not summoning anything. But Spirit is making a good point. Asm's magic isn't really about calling people, although that's part of what Asm would do. Another part of Asm is your will to do something. Branching realities to travel sounds like us. Sphene is Asm? Is that what people are saying? I should think not. Branching realities to travel sounds like us. He did do it, Asm. There is a short story. One saying Sphene is Asm. Yeah. No, I don't think she's Asm. My guess would be Asm pre-sundering must have... Pre-sundering Asm must have made that relic, or like one of our shards. One of our shards must have done it. I'm trying to think. Would pre-Asm... You said there's like a short story? Tales from the Twilight, Tales from the Shadows. Wait a minute, I'm gonna check back the chat. unsundered Azim, yes. There's no indication that Sphene is a shard of Azim, but there's also no indication that she isn't. Like, she probably isn't, but it's a fun thought. It's not occurred to me before. Yeah, if they came out and said Sphene is not Azim, I'd be like, okay. If they said Sphene is not a shard, is a shard, I'd be like, okay, whatever. You know. What does the short story have to do with the relic? Azim symbols the sun. Yes, I recognize that. The only common thing the short has is a volcano. By that logic, spirit, you can justify anything. And is this game travel? It doesn't really mean anything. All I can say is if it turns out that sundered or unsundered Azim made a relic that people could prey on and then zip around, this means that we have now reconnected with something that we made for ourselves, which means that we could potentially end up using that relic to help bridge between the 13th and the 1st more regularly for our friends. It also means that we could go to the reflections that have survived. So what reflections have survived? Well, we could go to the 11th. The 9th is probably in some state of survival. We got 8th and we have 4th. Everything else is dead. We could go to the 4th, the 8th, the 9th, and the 11th. And of course we got the 13th and the 1st. Yeah. In short, there seems to be some kind of connection between Azim and the relic. That's pretty much the only reasonable assumption we can make at the moment. I agree, Vic. I agree, 100%. Love the joy and whimsy of wild swinging speculation, whether it's canon or not. Yeah, I mean, look, we're theory crafting. The important part is not to cross the streams and expect it to actually show up in the story. Right? Like, as long as you're having fun, it's all fun and games until someone loses an eye. Thank you, chat, for pointing it out, though, and making me go back and watch that again. I thought the camera position was really weird, and I was like, the golden light with the summoning, like, are they saying it's connected? But I guess it is, which is kind of cool. I mean, I'm already in love with Azim, so I'm like, I'm fine. Like, I think this is absolutely fine. Oh no. Oh, Lord. No. Ah! Oh boy. Hello. My word is that you, Nico. Oh gosh. I'm overjoyed that Fate should arrange this meeting. I heard tell of your journey with Wuklamat. What am I doing in Tyrol, you ask? Why? I'm come in search of unusual and fantastic stories. Oh, no, really? Okay. And this land has proven to be a treasure trove of folktales and legends. I've set each and every one to memory, and my head is swimming with new verses. I still yearn for tales of newfound adventure, tales involving parties that yet live, preferably recounted by someone with first-hand experience. And you are just such a man. Pray, share with me everything that happened since you set foot in Tyrol, and I shall set it to song. Every trial you endured during the Rite of Succession, every blood-curdling moment of your assault upon the levin-shrouded dome, I beg you spare no detail. I have the time. I shall be here for a while yet, polishing my prose to a mirror sheen. Simply come to me when you have a story to share, and I shall listen with rapt attention. Oh, Lord. Oh, no. Is this all about the streams? Okay. Valley Garmanda. In the Sphene trial, she actually sends us to other reflections. So what have you brought for me today? I fought an auspice. Many are the legends of this beast among beasts, but I wager the telling of your battle is more thrilling than the most harrowing tales. By the hands of a devious scoundrel, with the seal put in place by Gulul Jaja broken, thus the living calamity unleashed again on the world, only to be struck down by Wuklamat and her mighty companion. This glimpse into the events of the Rite of Succession shall provide me with more than enough inspiration for my next song. Do you know the meaning of the term Tyrol Vidrol? that which clings to the earth. A fitting description for beings powerful enough to claim an entire continent as their territory, and Valagarmanda was said to be the most formidable among them. Though you emerged victorious, the fiend was but recently roused from... Oh, great! What do you suppose could... I don't know. Ha! Such questions are why we have imaginations. Yes, and imagine I shall. The mightiest heroes of Aetheris, matched against the full fury of Valagarmanda. Oh, that's great. Yeah, look at my catboy freaking out. Hail to the no-no. I've never successfully completed an extreme. I want to. I would love to, but I have not. Sag. Oh, Ben, I have this picture of you giving ice cream to Crow. So adorable. Actually, I'm gonna look for something. I need to do these extremes for the wings. Yeah. Same. Exactly. I want the wings as well. I'm gonna take a look in here for a second. Does chat remember? Does chat remember? I know it's been a while. This is our old bingo card sheet. So how did we do? Okay, so new lore. I think we have new lore. Amazon-like mobs. What did I mean by that? Did we... Wool recruits from guilds? That did not happen. Dragons or aliens? Actually, both. Scones will reunite temporarily. Kind of. I think we can give ourselves that. More rewards. I don't know yet about that one. Post Dawntrail complaining. Yes. Slow start. Yep. New world plot is a decoy. Correct. Payment problems ongoing. Are we still having payment problems ongoing? I think we have Amazon-like mobs. Trying to think about what that means. Cool scenes with our Warrior of Light. I think so. Valagarmanda is not a primal or a dragon. Yes! We were correct about the Auspice. Asians and Alligans. No. Hildy is in the New World. We haven't figured that one out yet. Did DD on 13th or in VR World? I don't know what DD is. Does Lost World kind of count as a VR world? FF9. F9P Party Finder problem. Focus on Cryo. Sag. No. Cool Hidden Zone. I agree. I think that's Lamb Dresser improved. Massive queue and login issues. Not for me. Island Sanctuary update. Not sure. Chat bubbles. We know this is trials and raids are harder. Yes. Stars. Star. And Garlemald reconstruction. We don't know yet about that one. Yeah, okay, I'll count that. Okay. We have one. We have one line. We did not recruit from guilds. We don't know about these. Like these here, we don't know yet. We'll find that out very, very soon. So yeah, almost 2 lines. Yeah, almost. I think this here will be we will hear about that, and we will of course have this. But and possibly Hildy will be in the New World. Like that's probably going to happen. I'm kind of hoping that the Island Sanctuary will get an update, even though my Island Sanctuary is behind, so I have no business talking about Island Sanctuary. But yeah, okay, so let's actually just pop it into the screenshots here. Trials, yes. Raids, yes. Savage, no. I want the wings. Yeah, I'm going to do Aloe Aloe, yeah. She sends us to other reflections. Oh man, I'm going to be frank, chat. I am not a very observant person IRL. Hence why I like fall down and things if I'm not careful. But I will do my best in the future to get better at that trial, so then I can actually enjoy the trial and see all the other shit that's going on. Because I'm going to be frank, everyone. Okay, like I suck. So I'm going to. Oh, good grief. Okay. We got 3 instances in here. What in the world is going on here? Okay, so let's use this. Let's use our alpaca whistle. I cannot wait. Hello, alpaca. Alpaca time. Alpaca. Where's my alpaca? Hello, alpaca. Where are you? Alpaca. Am I being completely numbnut? It was a mount, right? Wait a minute. I need to calm down here. Managarm PD. Striped Ray. Dalmo. Antelope Doe. Oh my gosh. Oh my lord, my dreams have come true. Oh good. Oh goodness. Oh my gosh. Oh. I wonder what the... Okay, so regular mount music. Did I use the... I ate dinner after that last dungeon while you caught up. Oh my gosh, the shade. Ben throwing shade. I think we did fairly well, chat. I think our bingo card was fairly spot on. But let's all be real. I don't want to be in Kozamuka. Are we kidding me? Are we joking here? Okay, let's all be real. We all know where I'm going to live from now on. If I'm not in Foundation. Let's all be real. We all know. We all know. Which town had more catboys in it? That's the... Oh! Wait. Oh, right! Haha! Yes, I can fly in this area. Noted. I'm recalling. I died once to the first and the last boss. Okay, so I don't feel so bad. Obviously, it's going to be rough. I'm going to have to be very careful about leveling my white mage, because I do not want to enter into any of those dungeons as a white mage for a little while. some of those spank you hard. And I know, like, a lot of people are like, oh, you should be okay with dying and stuff, but it's just very, 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 yeah, it's just a bit tough. Yeah, see, we want to hang out in Catboy Land. That's really what we want to do. So many Catboys. Yeah, this is where I love the bounce of this alpaca. This alpaca has the most perfect bounce. If you can avoid sucking, then don't suck. It's not about trying hard, it's about having a standard. We can do some FC leveling practice runs. Good point, Ben. We can huddle together. It's not about trying hard, it's about having a standard. Can you explain that a bit better, Epic? I'm not 100% certain what you're trying to say there. 99 totems waiting for the patch. Damn bird. Wow. We fought Sveen in VR. We did. Alexander is VR. Ooh, that's a good point, Jonathan. Good point. Yeah. Yeah. When people say to be comfortable with losing a lot, lol. Yeah. Someone was like, someone commented on one of my videos and was like, people need to get more used to dying in a dungeon. And I'm like, I'm used to dying in a dungeon. The problem is some people are not used to me dying a lot more in a dungeon. And the truth is that people like to say things online like, oh, you know, you can just, you know, die a lot. But the truth is, like, very few people are truly okay with it. But yeah. So what is the gear like for Hippokal? Oh my gosh. Actually, I need to go back to Tool Wall for reasons. Goodbye, alpaca. I'm loving my alpaca. I'm not joking. I love my alpaca. I might actually ride around on it like permanently for a little while. I'm going to do something. So I also want to say before I forget, everyone give it up in chat for Ben. Ben was my amazing MS curator who ran through again with me. He didn't have to, but he did it. Is this the same person as Tataru? Which was the one? Special one. Yes. Here we go. Ben had to put up with a lot of crap. Ah, yes, that's the white mage outfit. I'm not going to be looking forward to that, but I will be looking forward to Warrior. Yeah, Ben put up with a lot. There were some moments, I'm sure, where he was losing even more of his hair than usual. Ben's a good sport. What in the world is this about? This strange man is staring at you intently, perhaps too intently. Equal at last. You have no idea how long I've waited here, hoping we might finally meet. It's a matter of utmost importance. I simply must have your assistance with. The introductions are in order. I'm Zeikihan, professor of archaeology at the Studium, at the behest of the former head of Reason. I was invited to oversee various archaeological expeditions throughout Tyrol. Heard from a little bird in Volok Shunsa that you, a most renowned adventurer, made your way to the continent. I think of no better individual to aid me in uncovering its history. As a matter of fact, I've already made a most fascinating discovery in the wilds of Zak Tyrol. I chartered a balloon to examine a point of interest in Shaloni, you see, and soon discovered ruins which have been unseen for nigh a millennium. Surely Lady Luck is on my side, I thought, but alas, things soon took a turn for the worse. In the spirit of inquiry, I hired a group of mercenaries for protection and made my first foray into the area, but we're no more than halfway through before a host of fierce fiends barred our approach. Truth be told, it's a miracle we even made it out alive. Yet for a seasoned explorer like you, I dare say, delving into the deepest recesses of such ruins unharmed would be child's play. What do you say? Would you aid my investigation and embark on this new adventure? No, you wouldn't disappoint me. The ruins lie beyond the far north of Lake Tuari in Shaloni. Let's continue our conversation there. Is this like a dungeon? Is this like a dungeon? Expert dungeons. Okay, thank you, Miro. Missing person. She was on her way to Teshpiani. If there's anyone left. Okay. Nice. Alright. There's a lookout over here, so I'm gonna go do it. So obviously I have more minstrel to talk to, and I have a role quest. I also have a few other housekeeping things to do. So what I'm going to do is release everyone if you wish to go. You know, you don't feel like you have to hang out if you don't want to. I'm gonna stream for a little while more. I'm gonna just run a few things, level my. I'm gonna do a couple things with my warrior, and then maybe after that call it a night. But first, I'm going to just quickly. Just take a little short break, grab a snack, and then I shall be back. Okay, I'm back. I went bio. I grabbed a snack. I took garbage out. I washed a couple dishes. Oh, we lost Vic. But that's okay. Like I said, everyone, I know it's late, but to put it bluntly, oh, hello, Ben. I've been kind of fucking up my sleep. So today, oh my god, kitty ant. Oh, thank you, Nero. So tomorrow I have to go leave my home very early because of just where I'm leaving. Like I'm leaving on a train to go to Party's place with Party. But for that to happen, we're going to leave from a different town than where I'm staying, like where I live. So tomorrow morning, I have to get up extremely early. And the chance of me falling asleep at this point in time is very nil. So I'm going to quickly do some leveling stuff for my warrior. And then I will go finish the last of my packing. And then we'll see what happens. Like, I don't know if I will be able to go to sleep at all tonight. I'll just, like, sleep a little later in the morning. Like, I'll take a morning nap. And then Thursday night, I will crash. Okay, Ben, you don't have to join me if you don't want to. Oh, wait a minute. Oh. Ah, this just happened. Fantastic. I did a level 100 dungeon. Thank you. I'm just going to quickly run to Idashur to drop this off. And then I got to run maybe a dungeon or two, Ben. And then, yeah. If I have to do tribe quest as well, I can do that also. So I'm just going to hand this in. What's my currency situation at? Okay, we're good. Oh dear. I think I'll just go with that for now. Should I get heliometry, I wonder? How many bronze do I have? I'm kind of torn here. You know? Oh, dang it. Good morning, Johnny. Analysis paralysis. Oh. Okay. Okay. Sorry. Chat, I have to deal with a spider. Where's my spider crushing book? Okay. Dealt with. Okay. Now, as per usual, I'm allergic to grind, so I'm only going to be running 2 things, maybe 3 maximum. Okay. So we're going into a high-level dungeon. Good luck to us. I don't know what it is with my room recently, but recently my room has been like a magnet for spiders. Sure. So, Ben, where do we get the special tombstone gear now? Solution 9. I'm working on more comic G poses and having you in the background. What's my Catboy doing? Oh. Okay. Does it look good? I need to get to 100 to get this leaves thing. Oh. What is Ben doing? Oh, is this the dungeon? Oh. Oh, okay. All right. Well, let's see how we go. Oh. Okay. So what was Chad up to today? Since I know this dungeon really well, I can chat. What was Chad up to today? I would recommend taking the time to look at the NPCs. Okay, I will do that, Epic. Sure. Okay. Oh yeah, we can maybe see the NPC that Epic could see. I'll check. Once I get out of here, I'll go to Solution 9. I want to take a look at the... potential gear anyway. Thanks for the reminder, Epic. So what did everyone get up to today? Don't fight the spiders, they eat bugs. Spiders are the only bugs. There are no other bugs. Well, there's centipedes, but spiders sure as heckin' don't take care of them. Ben is working, yeah. How did the peppermint thing go? Did you end up doing the other stuff that you had a sense that you were going to have to do? Johnny just woke up. Yeah, Johnny, you're in like what, Eastern Europe or something? Johnny's shifting into his daytime hours. Probably. Oh, wow. Win, right? That's cool. Yoshi and his team are literally establishing the groundwork for the next few chapters of Calamity Survivors. Ooh, wow. This white mage actually used Asuna. That's nice. We'll find out tomorrow about the slice. It looked good, though. I bet it did. Yeah, my assumption would be that we're going to go into Solution 9. So if I'm going to theory craft about... what is the future going to be, my guess would be that we're going to go into... my guess is that we will... go into the 9th reflection. We might continue work on the 13th and the 1st, maybe. Of course, there's the restoration. Uh-oh. You. Oh my gosh. That was horrific and scary. My guess is we'll go to the 9th reflection. That will be part of it, my guess. Although we still have Mericidia. There still is the question of Mericidia. There's the question of like what happened in the South Sea Isles. And of course we will be opening up a bit of the South Sea Isles with the field exploration, but you could totally see how they could be using some of that as a springboard as well. I'm kind of wondering if I should be, like what class I should try to level next. I love playing White Mage, so of course my instinct is, you know, get White Mage up. But I feel like I shouldn't go into the trials for a little bit yet. Not just the trials, but also the raids. I still need a lot more practice. South Sea Isles is Aloe Aloe. Yeah. But there's also the field exploration zone. Like the, like they said that that's on a, like a, almost like a Bermuda Triangle kind of situation, it sounded like. I don't know. It sounded like something mysterious was going on. I wonder if we'll get, like, pirate gear. If all of the next Boja thing will be just, like, pirate-inspired. Would people be happy with that? I wonder. Chat, what would you say to, like, a pirate-themed Boja zone? Yay or nay? I think I'd be okay with it. But maybe some people would think it's lame. I think the healer has figured it out now. The healer was so cute. Get away from the tank buster. Hide behind the rock, Miro. Miro's hiding like a good cat boy. Uh-oh. He thinks the healer doesn't get it. But we saved the healer. We saved the healer. The healer will be absolutely fine. As long as it's better mechanics than the grindy mess of Boja. I'm salty over how long it took. You might be a perfect person for my rambling about grind epic. Because there are some people out there who are complaining that because Boja didn't happen in Endwalker. There are some people who love that Boja grind. Their bodies are ready to waste away the hours of their life. Yikes. There's a way to make grinding meaningful. They could have reversed the dying penalty into a kill streak experience bonus. Yeah, I mean, here's the thing. I think Eureka to me feels more grindy than Boja. But Boja was still a grind. I've only done one weapon from Boja. But there are some people who genuinely love that kind of punishing grind. And some people really, really like that kind of shit. I personally don't get it, but I did enjoy it while I was doing it, don't get me wrong. It was okay. It wasn't too, you know, salty. But I certainly wasn't no-lifing it, let's just say that. But there are some people who are ready to no-life it. More people will come out over here, right? There's a way off to fish. Oh, good luck, Tab. Thank you for joining me tonight. It was lovely having you as a healer. I felt I was in safe hands, which I was. I'm guessing Tab is leveling his stuff in the new zones. Is that what you're doing, Tab? You're completing your fishing log in the new zones? Tab VIP in the trial? That was my favorite part, was when Tab did the LB3. That was mega Chad. Good time had by all. Twice, yeah. Tab, I hope Tab got all the comms. He deserved it. Oh yes, here we go. Hello. Hello. Come on. Here we go. The girls make really creepy sounds when they fall down. That's all I'm gonna say. Oh, here we go. Don't look at the little Lala. The Lala of death. Oh, this poor healer. One day, they will figure it out. And you know, the fact that I died so many times today, that's exactly why I never get mad at people. I'm completely aware. You always have your first time. Oh yeah, chat energy. I hate dolls like these. Each one is free real estate for ghosts. I'm not gonna lie. I think most dolls look very creepy. Good luck, Kirk. Good luck, Kirk. Kirk. Big fish and end fish. Is this where Swole Tender is? Is this where Swole Tender Valley is? Swole Tender? Who got the command? Well, obviously not you. Only the healer can. We're in the same party, Miro. This is going to be where Swole Tender is. Okay. We're going to do a leveling. No, Miro. We're not going to run this because my warrior isn't at cap either. I'm going to run leveling. Are you open to running leveling, Miro? Ben, how about you? You can say no, Ben. I just need to, for running this, then I have to, yeah. Okay, I'm just going to wait for Miro. Let's see what Miro says. Maybe an FC. Okay. Ben's down for leveling. What about you, Miro? Okay, absolutely. All right, so we'll keep Miro with us for a little bit, and then we could try to do the Tender Valley together, or separately. We're queuing up. We are queued. Why are you saying Keck? Ben. Swole Tender's a beast? Oh. Okay. Hopefully. Okay. Did I need to do anything else? Okay, what's my ether? What's my ether thing? How are my ether currents? Where am I at? Ooh! My heritage found in living memory. It's in bad shape, chat. Obviously, I gotta go there and deal with that. Oh, that's so nice. That's cute. Okay. Hello, Wooly. Oh, you're home finally. Awesome. How was your workday, Wooly? That's augmentation. Hmm. Uh-oh. Oh dear. Let's see what we got here. Oh. Is that not giving some people like Assassin's Creed vibes? Like you got chainmail almost like underneath? Work was dead until 5 hours in and 3 suppliers appeared out of nowhere. Was it the milk, Wooly? Oh, I like the dark. Dark is quite nice. Hmm. Let's try aiming. Oh. Aiming looks like it's like I'm going hunting Dracula. Aiming is giving me like but cowboy-esque maybe with the hat. Steampunk Victorian vibes. Okay. Outfit looks like it was intended for a female. I don't know. I kind of like it on my Catboy. I would totally wear it on my Catboy. Wait a minute. What? Ben? Okay. Ben. I was confused there for a moment. I was like, surely Ben has run Stone Vigil. But... okay. All right. Is this the healer's first time? Who has matching portraits? Look at the whittle sprout. I can actually hear Bully's voice saying that too, which is hilarious. Am I gonna live? Very good use of AoEs, gentlemen. Very good use of AoEs. Might have to do beast tribes to get him up to 100. What are you up to, Wooly? Wow, good DPS, everybody. Is Wooly doing Punishing Grey Raven or Wuthering Waves? Should I? Oh. Wow. Okay. It was touch and go, but we survived. Is there a reset soon? Uh-oh. Ninety minutes to reset and current patch end. Are you looking forward to anything, Wooly, or? Posted the trailer to the Repo Man movie since you said you haven't seen it. Obviously not trying to be as grimdark as you can imagine. Okay. I'll take a look later. I got a couple of things So I did my laundry the other day, and for whatever reason, it's been taking forever to dry. Because I usually air dry, but for whatever reason, it's like just not. So Epic, for your comic book, how long is it going to be? Like, is it going to be like a full comic book length, or is it going to be like a shorter one? we'll park here for a second. Reflection of a slice of life. Okay. Great DPSing. Are the DPSs using their AoEs? It's amazing. A collection of stories, each one about 10 poses long, is my idea. Ooh, nice. That seems like you're already thinking about your scope, which is a good idea. Half of the problem with creatives is like they don't think about like the maximum they should be putting into it in terms of like the scope of it. And then after, oops. I'm actually running in circles, chat, because I'm looking at my tail. You're like, what is wrong with that warrior of light? Holy crap. Phone's auto correct makes you look. It's okay. Oh, Ynir's kind of is like Ben's, isn't it? Is it Ben who? I'm gonna leave this duty. I managed to self-publish 2 books by myself, and they show. But I'm used to achieving things over the course of 2 months, but those things are small and manageable. Miro, okay. You got the command this time? Awesome. Congrats, Miro. This complex is filled with a variety of shops selling everything from food and daily necessities to personal vehicles. So many floors and stores to lose oneself in. It's often jokingly remarked that the Lost Children desk is the busiest place in the entire arcade. Oh yeah, absolutely. No rush, Ben. I gotta take a look at some outfits again. So we're looking at... Okay, so let's look at the casters. The hat is a bit derpy. Off much better. Much better. I'm gonna assume that more derpy hats. Yeah, I would take that off for sure. The white and red is obviously in tune with the usual. That's level 700 gear, huh? When is the caster hat not derpy? When it's the summoner horn. Everyone hates the summoner horn, but I like it. The bigger the horn, the better. Okay, so clearly doing that dungeon wasn't enough. So unfortunately, chat will have to suffer through me doing a couple other things to get to 100. 720 is the Landsguard gear. Okay, I'll go back and look at 720 in a hot minute. There's no point in me looking at the 720 gear until I get to 100. Landsguard gear. I'm trying to think. I'm the transportation expert. And get some anemones. This should take me over the edge. I'll decline this one for now. Each one is worth what? I might have to take... I'll take the third one. Better safe than sorry. Do PvP? No, thank you. It's like the Tower of the Elephant. Oh my gosh. Wait a minute. I gotta... Ben, what's up? Are you in your chocobo? Okay, I'm just gonna be quickly doing a couple things. We got Taciturn, we got Anemones. Okay, so we gotta go up north first. Let's get up there. It was a Conan book. Well, this is kind of like the India-inspired zone. If you want to see real jungles, Kozama Uka is probably the place to go. Yeah. No PvP for me tonight. I do have to continue working on PvP, though. Maybe later this week, I'll sit down and I'll just grind it out. Take care, Miro. Thanks for coming. It was great raiding with you. Hopefully you'll have a good time with your telecon. Hopefully it goes well. I don't think I've ever read a Conan book. So what's in the cards for you today, Johnny? Cry. Okay. Okay. Play an old MMO. Okay. Which old MMO are you going to be playing? And then learn some Godot. Oh. How hard is that, by the way? Neverwinter. Okay. I'd heard of that name, but I've never tried that MMO. Is it fun, or is it more like more hardcore? Yeah, I know what Godot is. Or Godot, or however you want to say it. I'm actually... I shopped around for engines before choosing the one I did. Yeah. It's an old action MMO. Okay. An action MMO. You're playing for nostalgia? Is it really dead? Like, how is it running? Do you have like private servers? It was good. Ben, did you play Neverwinter? Josh Strife-Hayes used to make guides. Oh. I'm sad and I need to return to my youth. Okay, fair enough. That's fair. If I returned to my youth, I would just be playing Chip's Challenge. Gonna be real. I'd just like pick up a book and start reading. It's live, just over monetized. Okay. You have been. Okay. Okay. That was one MMO I didn't try. There's too many, but there were too many at the time. Oh. So like it just didn't stand out enough, Johnny? Like it just wasn't, like it wasn't standing out enough? Arm, did you miss anything? As you can see by my main scenario quest, I got to level 100. We beat the big bad. It was pretty good. It was pretty fun, not gonna lie. We're currently talking about Neverwinter Nights. I've never played Neverwinter. Johnny, why are you trying to learn Godot or Godot, depending on how you want to say that? Is it just to like increase your your resume, or? Okay, let's see if this will. So I don't have to bother with paying royalties. That's free. That's fair. That's fair. Yeah. Yeah, so I did need the third one. Oh, thank goodness. Okay. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna get to 100 on Warrior. Yes! Yes! Enhanced Primal Rend. Okay. Who cares about that? Okay, now we go to Tyrol. First stop, Tyrol. really a lull, really, actually. The MMO had the actual novel authors writing some of the quests, plus an actual dungeon master mode I was pretty good at. Wow. It was really cool, and then greed happened. Yikes. Okay, Sag. And because there are some weird freedoms I need? Okay. That's fair. What kind of programming language does it require, Johnny? Okay. Take. Hello? Here we go. Oh my lord. Oh my good giddy aunt. Ugh. I love them tattoos. I got tattoos now. The only sad thing about this outfit is the legs. I want more legs. I want more skin showing on the legs. He's way too covered on the legs. You can use C++ or C#. Oh, okay. I know C#, so Dungeons and Dragon-based multimedia are very hit or miss. Oh, okay. They should make a Drizzt anime, but I doubt the current social alignment would allow for the matron mother of Benzo Barazan to be properly portrayed. They make devouring mothers look sane. You look a lot at the Catboy belly buttons. Look. I don't care. I mean, it is what it is. I was more wishing I could see his thighs more. So, like, if I eventually turn this into a glam, obviously these pants have to go. I'd probably rethink the leg situation. Everything else looks banging. Absolutely banging. Yeah, this is so happy. Huh. I've been grinding to get to 100 just so I can have him in this outfit. Holy crap. Hashtag goals. In retrospect, the Dark Elf prologue trilogy was much darker than my teenage self understood. Do you think, Wooly, that sometimes books benefit from a reread in later years? Maybe? Ben, do you want to try running that one dungeon? With me as warrior? remember, Wooly, I read great classics, but I also read really shitty stuff too. Let's see what Ben's up to. You what, mate? R.A. Salvatore is a yeoman author. With all due respect, he does not come close to Tolkien. Okay, let's try running it. Let's try running. How bad can this be? Okay, how bad? Okay, I'll just let them know. I'll say, hey, first time running this dungeon ever. We'll be above. Maybe Netflix could sponsor a Drizzt anime. Sorry you got a beer? Why are you apologizing for getting a beer, Ben? Oh, I'm glad you got a beer. You deserve it. Amazon did Nox Arcana. Well, the problem with stuff today is it's so hit and miss. Oh boy. Oh, it's Shaloni with panpipes. Okay. All right, here we go. How bad can this be? Let's find out. Should I double pull? This sage seems confident in me. So we're gonna double pull. Okay, here we go. Oh. Can't go any further. I'm blocked off! Ooh, okay. Fancy. Okay. I'm gonna go in there with my new abilities. Here we go. Oh yeah. Oh my gosh, this is a barrel tender. It's the swole tender. Is everyone in? All right. Okay. 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 It's Wooly. IRL, walking down the street at night. Uh-oh. Mistakes were made. Oh, that's... Oh no. Oh, that was bad. Okay, now I know. Now I know. Which ones are good and which ones are bad? Don't even know. Pick fail. Okay. Okay. Wow, Ben died. Okay. I guess you really can't stand on those spikes, huh? Okay. There was some mechanics I didn't know about, but, you know, fine. Okay. I'll watch my own video later. Rip. Oh, this is cute. I like this. Oh, this. Oh, wait. What? Bad feeling, but okay. That was purely accidental. Also, purely accidental. Anytime it looks like I know what I'm doing, it's sheer dumb luck. Uh-oh. Well. I mean... Uh-oh. Oh, never mind. Oh. Okay. Okay. So, like, I wasn't great, but I didn't die. That's good. Wow. Okay, this is going places. What? Oh, okay. All right. Is this wise? Should I have done this? Wait a minute. Isn't this like Katana Ravel? Uh-oh. I spy with my little eye. Yeah, this is Katana Ravel. Maybe this is why they have panpipes. It's like Katana Ravel. Oh, okay. Right. I like the green. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh dear me. Party's gonna love this one. Oh. What the heck? Okay. Yes. Wait, what? What? Where am I trying to go to? Okay, that was expecting a lot out of a person. Oh no. Okay, well, you know what? Okay. Oh. Okay. Okay. Oh, nope. Nope. Yeah, that was a bit much. That was a bit much. Oh no. Oh no. Oh. Okay, we're there. I had one death. Oh my gosh, it's the Ronkin serpent. your tweak has come back. Such happiness. Okay, well, it could have gone worse. The one true God. Yep. What's chat talking about? Sorry, guys. I was kind of focused as a tank. I can't multitask to save my life. I haven't considered the barbarian tribes, but that's a good point. The 10-town barbarians are too similar to Native Americans to properly be adapted without being cancelled. And the dwarves being treated as neglected working class. The world isn't ready to approach the differences in morality. You have to accept living in the Forgotten Realms. You need to assume that Orc and Drow are evil. Feathered being? How dare you lay hands on the divine being? The fights in Dawntrail are top tier. They did really well. You missed the trial, Wooly. The end trial is something else. I actually died 6 times in the last dungeon, which was something else as well. There was this one boss, Wooly. I died 5 times to one boss. Yeah, and I was playing Summoner, which, you know, it should be pretty easy, right? But no. I somehow, if possible, sucked even then. But they genuinely keep you hopping. That's what I will say. Skill issue, yeah, for real. Not even the last boss, the first. Yeah. Actually, I did not... Did I die to the last boss? I don't think I died to the last boss. The first boss was what got me. The second boss I might have died once to. Did I die in the trial? Yes, I died once in the final trial. But it was still pretty good. Not sure, I was eating. Yeah, I died 5 times to the first boss, and then I died 1 time to the second, maybe. And then in the final trial, I died only 1 time. So I was bawling in the trial. I was fine in the trial. And in this dungeon, I did only 1 death. But I think it's harder to die as a warrior. Like, if you're dying as a warrior, like, what are you doing, I think? The warrior is pretty self-sustaining. Like, if you are using your buttons, you shouldn't be dying, frankly. Ben, did you have anything on your docket that you needed done in the game? Did you need any raids or anything done? No. Okay. Let's see, what time is it? It's 2:15 a.m. I'm going to go and do some adulting things. Where am I keeping my silver stuff? So confused. This has been a rather satisfying stream. Yeah, I think it has been, Epic. I'd like to believe so. We've done a lot. I've been here since 6:30. So I've been streaming for about 8 hours, I think. Bedtime, Wooly? No, I'm going to go do some packing because in about 3 hours, I will be going to another town. Yeah, I have to go to a nearby town from which I will leave on the train with my sis. And so in 3 hours, I will... Because my brother wakes up at, like, is going to have to wake up at 5:45. Because the town is, like, I want to say 20 to 30 minute drive away. So it's like half an hour ride to the next town over. Canadians use trains. I do indeed, yes. Because I do not drive, Johnny. So I will... Usually I would just take the train from my town, or I would take the train from Toronto. But anyway, long story short, I have to pack up and be ready to leave in 3 hours. Yeah, and then I'll sleep maybe between like 8 and 12, and then crash tomorrow night. I thought you guys used airplanes. Good question. You want to see something a little nutty before we go to bed? Wait 1 second. I'll show you something. Right now, the train, how can I say it? Right now, the train prices are skyrocketing. I just realized, like, it would not be smart for me to show the train prices. But, like, train prices are skyrocketing right now. So it's getting more difficult for me to travel around the province. So yeah, it's a bit of a bummer, but essentially, I was gonna show you some of the train prices, but yeah, I'm going to be traveling by train tomorrow. So this means I have to pack up, and then I have to be ready for when my brother gets up to go to work, because my brother gets up very early in the morning to go to work. And for him to drive me out there, he'll need to get up even earlier. So we'll be going out early, and then I'll try to sleep just a little bit during the day, and then hopefully tomorrow night I will crash. One horse has 4 horsepower. Didn't Amish use horses and carriages? Yes, they do. They still do. Amish still use horses and carriages. Absolutely. So anyway, so it's going to be a little rough. This Sunday I will not be streaming, more than likely. But yeah, if you need to leave in 3 hours, don't sleep. It will be harder. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, don't sleep. Exactly. Chat knows exactly what I should be doing. So I might actually make myself another cup of coffee. Sleep in the car. Sleep in the train, you mean? Yes. Sleep in the car. Oh, yeah. Good point. Yeah. So I'm going to be up at, I might even, I don't know if I'll hop in Discord, but if not, if I do, I'll see some of you around. If not, not. But just want to say thanks to everyone for coming in and making this last night playing Dawntrail special. I'm going to unlock the normal raids at some point. But I'm kind of excited about trying out another game like Knights of the Old Republic. I really love Star Wars, so I'm thinking Knights of the Old Republic. But I shall keep in contact with everyone through Discord. And yeah, I appreciate everyone hanging out. And everyone have a lovely night or lovely day wherever they are. And I look forward to chatting with all of you in the next few days, okay? All right. Take care, everyone. Bye.